Three, two. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. I hope you're not getting into arguments with people on Twitter and wasting way too much of your life on it.
Are you arguing with people on Twitter again?
I did
I shouldn't even have to
argue
ask.
with
Yeah.
people on Twitter again. Yes, I did. That did happen.
Somehow I knew because you were like, "Oh, I'm getting D&D advice off Twitter
Well, that
for tonight," and
wasn't.
I was like, "Oh, okay,
I mean, that had nothing to do with it. First of all, thank you for the resub, Ted. Love you. Also, second of
of
all,
course."
it's Ted. You can see him. He's right there.
Unfortunately, very consistent. So here I am in all my glory. I was a cute anime VTuber, but I don't know how to project that. So I'll work on that. It'd be cool to get one of Alma done, but I'll have to commission that. But maybe for like season 2 or something.
That'd be pretty fucking cool. Hell yeah. Well, thank you for doing it. I do appreciate it. It does make the show a bit better, and people like to
Well,
see who
I
they're watching.
how they know me as the degenerate I am. But thank you for the tools to do so.
100%, bro. All right. Well, what happened last time?
What did happen last time? Um, Last time we went to go get the piece of the crown for the dragon, I
Hmm.
believe. Uh, was that when
No,
you did the?
that was after that time. You already got the crown for him. That was the time before last.
Oh, right. He sent us into. Was that the entire session? Was fighting that chick?
Mostly
Yeah, that was a long fight. He sent us into. What did he call it? The Regularity of Souls, I think.
reliquary of souls. Yeah.
And he or that's where we found what looked like uh, Sai's twin, who then proceeded to absolutely kick our dicks in and summon a giant skeleton boy, who was about to murder us, but luckily Sai got her um, not divine intervention, channel divinity off for turn undead, and then oh wait, no, we fought two bosses. Hang on, let me backtrack. I forgot about the bone stabber, the hash slinging bone
The hash slinging
piercer.
monster. Yep. The bone
Fought
claw.
him first. He impaled Alma, and then Flintlock shot him off the cliff with Alma still on her. So we started off doing crazy shit, as we always do. And that ended up working out okay. We defeated him, barely survived. Then the twin showed up, proceeded to kick our dicks in by Cloud killing us and just being an all around terror to deal with. So Alma leapt across the chasm, got over to her, stabbed her a couple times. That did the trick. And then luckily, when she died, the skeleton went with her because it was tied to her reanimation spell. Then we got Gore's soul back. That's what we were there for.
Yep.
The dragon sent us there to help us get Gore's soul back.
You experienced a lot of
Uh,
moments through Gore's life in perspective.
yeah, we watched his life fall apart when Gates got destroyed. We saw Dad pick up Alma, and when she was a little lass on the town he was raiding. And then, yeah, Gore came back and stayed naked for a lot longer than he probably should have. But that's Gore. Then we went back to the old Barovia. Dragon sent us back, and we went. We appeared back in the inn. No, we were somewhere else. We were in the werewolf cave. We went back to the werewolf cave where we met up with Esmeralda and her mentor, who said we were only gone for like 10 minutes, but we already knew time was fucky in Avernus, I think is where we were.
Castle Avernus,
Castle Avernus in D word,
Darkon.
Darkon.
Yeah.
And,
Also, I still don't know if you're into Fantasy Grounds yet or not. It's not showing me that you're loaded in yet.
looks
Just
like
so I
I
can
am.
give you inspiration.
Let me,
Oh,
do you
there
see
it
me
is.
now?
Yeah, you just didn't
I
have
just
your
had, yeah.
character selected. Okay.
Um, let me,
But yeah, if you
whoops.
didn't know, by the way, you can use those trays. You can hold a little dragon icon and drag it into your tray so you have all your like characters' quick actions down there. That's what I would recommend doing.
Oh, I see. Um, Anywho, we got back to the werewolf place. We had to fight some more werewolves. Flintlock blew the alpha's head clean off its shoulders, and all the other werewolves bowed to Flintlock. And now he's got like a little posse of werewolves that serve him. He didn't know what to do with them, so we all just kind of suggested to send them to the old bone grinder windmill to be sentries for our other companions that are resting there, which are mainly the old priest, um, the Ismark, and Ismark's sister, whose name escapes me, and
Irina.
then Irina. Then we left the werewolf cave, went back to the inn,
Yep.
and got everyone kicked out of the bar again, as is wont to happen when we show back up, because we had a dragon egg with us, and
Erwin.
the Erwin was losing his shit over that. That's about where we left off, and Gora was just sitting there with his meat hammer hanging in the wind.
It's the meme. It's the meme of that one dude with just the absolute massive hog just chilling. Yeah. All right. So we come back in on Erwin continuing to freak out about this dragon egg. He has, just as a refresher, just finished telling you how dangerous amethyst dragons are, how unruly they are as wormlings, and how they will probably seek to learn as much as they can at the cost of literally anything, including and up to their own personal harm, just barely short of their life. They are like basically possessed by what I like to call a meme virus. This is I took the phrasing from Eisenhorn, which is a wonderful book in the 40k series. But the idea is that they are so consumed with the thirst for knowledge that they will do anything short of dying to obtain it.
I get that. I can vibe with that. So I guess we'll just be careful when it hatches.
He tells you, careful, what are you going to lock it up?
Well, I figured we could just, like, I don't know, put it on a leash or something.
On the ship. Assuming
Yeah.
you are leaving here, because it will never hatch in Barovia, where time is fucked, for lack of a better word.
That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. I mean, yeah, we fully intend to leave once we're done with you know who. We'll be peacing out.
He nods and he says, well, if you'll remember, before you showed me this magnificent specimen, my father and the rest of what remains of my family are upstairs. They were run off of their town by Bobbly Saga. She has performed a dark ritual to the Mother Night, and she has eclipsed what would normally be the matter of the moon in this place, and ascended to block out the sun. Even now, and he gestures out to the window, and as he does so, you can see that like it's moving into place to where you're able to make out more of like how it's affecting everything, but this violet shadow passes over. I just realized that you didn't see that dramatic effect that I just applied because you didn't know that I was on this here map. Let me fix that for you real quick. Yeah.
Alrighty, now I can see.
So again, there is this like violet shadow that is just cast over everything.
Great.
He says, until that is taken care of, I believe there will be no taking care of you know who.
She's such a twat.
Furthermore, getting inside the castle is another matter altogether, for it is locked off, and you do not have wings.
Yet. I'm sure we could be creative. We could just scale it or something.
I have another idea.
Okay.
The Dark Lord got his power in the Amber Temple. You have already expressed to me that you intend on seizing this power for yourself.
Yep.
Become the Dark Lord contender.
You can do that. Where's this Amber Temple?
Far to the south, it is up a mountain, and it is a treacherous journey. This is
Nice.
blasphemy for me to even tell you any of this, but I feel that at this juncture, we no longer have a choice. Maybe I will be damned with you.
We're all damned in one way or another, right? What's left without a little blasphemy? Boring. That's what I say.
You get the feeling that Cyric looks a little bit uneasy at what he just kind of imparted. Like, oh shit, he's not gonna have a very like when he dies, he's not gonna have a very good time.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I mean, he won't have a very good time regardless of what we do. Now, it's either what's the term? Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Unfortunately, not for me or my ilk. Our souls are intertwined with Persephone. The bastardized version that Babilai Saga calls Mother Night. This is the dark that rests within our goddess. This is the curse she bears for making a deal with death itself. Cyric for a moment pauses and says, so the other one was, he nods, a split of your soul, indeed. If I'm already damned, then there's no point in me hiding this from you. Cyric, there are many more like you. Your sisters are scattered to the wind. None in any claim close to this one, but they are all bearing the mark of the curse that your mother first took into herself.
Well, sounds like you have your own demon, Cyric.
She doesn't really have anything to say at this. If she could grow colder, she would. But that is to say, she is just kind of in a dead shock. Like, what the fuck?
Well, Erwin, we got a lot of money to spend, and it sounds like we're about to do a hell of an assault on a temple. So, what you got?
I thought you'd never ask.
Where it takes us into the back room, he's got AK-47s all over the walls.
Yeah, he takes you into the stable and oh, let me drop. Oh no, is my mouse trying to die again? It was doing so good for so long.
Why are you breaking all your mice?
No, I didn't get a new one. It was doing so
Oh,
good that I was like, no, it's fine. I don't need to get a new one. And now it's acting the same way that it was doing that one time. Hella annoying. Okay, so he takes you into the back, shows you what he has into the stables, which you can see is like all outfitted with all manner of stuff. The only things that he doesn't actually have is any magic items. You would have to procure those.
let's see what you've got that would be useful for this place. God damn, that potion of flying is expensive.
It is the single most expensive consumable item that I know of. There might be something else, but
That is just
oh, Gion says you're so
ludicrous money.
beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Actually, the Ring of Invisibility is more expensive.
That's not a single-use item.
Oh, I thought you said single item, like in general. But you said single use. Gotcha, gotcha.
I might have said single consumable. That might be my bad. Sorry.
I was prettier earlier, Jihan. I was messing around with like a VTuber program, and I was a cute anime girl.
Yeah,
And now
dude.
I'm just a fucking gremlin.
No gremlin.
Let me see. Donkey or mule? Oh, he's got a donkey
Yeah, he
or a
tells you.
mule.
He tells you. Well, it can be either one. That it's just up to you to like determine it because a donkey and a mule are basically the same thing. Um,
I
a mule is just a horse and a donkey.
think that's
Um,
racist against horses.
no, it's correct. Um, a mule is a horse and a donkey, breeding. Um, now he will also go on to tell you that it is going to be a treacherous journey, like he said. However, he is going to uh, imply that if you don't, well, he's not going to imply. He's going to outright tell you if you don't pack cold weather gear and provisions, it is going to be extremely bad for you.
Hey, Esmeralda, is that thing, is that a wagon of yours weatherproof?
He says there's no way you're going to be able to take that up the mountain.
Ah, damn you, Esmeralda.
You can take horses, you can take mules, especially mules would be great, but yeah, a wagon will not make that mountain. The incline is too much. The horses won't be able to pull it, spectral or not.
Does he have mules or horses for everyone, or is it just a single horse and a single mule?
It has the number next to it.
Oh, I didn't see where was that? Mule, horse. Oh, it's an alphabetical order, dipshit. There we go. Oh, we got 8. Okay. So we could all get on a mule. Oh yeah, I forgot I can actually check out in this thing. So let's see. There's
How much does a
5 of
mule
us.
carry? I need to Google that because gore is extremely heavy.
Sure is heavy. Also, we did get the bag of holding made last session, so all of our shit will be in that now. So that should alleviate a lot of the weight, other than his just natural beefiness.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to carry gore. He weighs more than 300 pounds.
Damn, Gore.
That's their maximum
Um,
carry load. Like, even if you got the biggest donkey, the biggest, thickest donkey, it would still not be able to carry him. He's like 365 pounds of fucking raw muscle. Just
God
ripped
damn it,
and
Gore.
shredded.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
He's gotten more shredded over time in Barovia because he hasn't been eating very
Oh,
well.
fuck yeah, dude. We'll get Gore 2 more fucking AC. Hell yeah. I'm about to spend a lot of fucking money
It's gonna
prepping
be
for
worth it.
this.
It's gonna be worth it.
Um, so we'll take 4 donkeys or 4 mules, and Gore will just have to hoof
There
it.
are also horses, I believe.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't go down to the H's. Oh, there are horses. Oh, riding horse. Where's a giraffe horse?
A draft horse is meant to pull a cart, but it could still carry gore, probably. Let me see how much a draft horse can carry. How much can a draft horse carry? Um, they could carry a rider and a saddle weighing up to 400 pounds, so he could fit on a draft
Hey,
horse.
okay, hang on. Let me redo this. So we'll give, not to be sizist, but we'll give Flintlock a mule, and the
Mhm.
rest of us will take draft horses.
Okay. What are you gonna do about your supplies?
As in, like, food and rations and feed and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to do that. So let's see. It's got feed. Uh, does he know how many days' journey it is to the temple?
Um, let me see. It's gonna be about the better part of a day's journey just to get there, and
Okay.
like to the base of the mountain, excuse me, and then another day or two's journey up until you reach the monastery that
Okay.
sits at the entrance of the temple.
So that's 2 days if everything goes smoothly. So we'll pack for 4 days. So there's 5 things. So that means we need 20 pieces of feed.
You should just be able to click in the number and type it in, by the way.
Oh, I'll do that then. Where's our rations? Because we need to worry about that too. Ours for rations. No, there's 5 of us. So, um, We want. If I can click on the number here. Boop boop. Maybe not. I'll click this button.
Well, I'm saying once you have one over there, you could just click on the number on your side and then type it in. I'm sorry, I should.
I cannot actually.
Okay, you want how many?
There's. We need 4 days for 5 people, so 20.
Maybe it won't let me do it either. Okay, never mind. I figured it would let me do it, but it doesn't.
Boop 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 boop. Okay. Ooh. Does Alma have an attunement slot left? She's attuned to the cloak
Sword
and the ring.
and swords, right?
Do the swords require attunement?
I'm pretty sure.
Probably did. Also, if we could add her +1 AC back now that she's got the cloak back on, that she had the dragon egg wrapped up in. Okay, let's see. So he said warm stuff.
Okay, it is applied. You have 19 armor class again.
Thank you. Oh, that was at 20.
Oh, you're at 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's.
Because I was at 18 naturally, and then I have the ring of protection and the cloak of protection.
Where to ring? Where to ring? Where to ring? I don't see the ring on.
I think you may have added 2 cloak of protections. Because I have 2 of them in my inventory.
Okay.
Oh, look, boat in a box. Climber's kit, that sounds useful. Pack that in there. Bed rolls for 5 people. Oh, he's got another bag of holding? Yeah, we'll take that. Just bags of sand. You never know when you'll need those.
Anything can be useful.
Alchemist fire.
So your leather armor gives you 3. Your dexterity gives you 4. That's 7. The ring gives you 1, and the cloak gives you 1. That's 2.
Nice.
That's 19 total.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we got our food settled. He said warm clothes. I don't know what that would really constitute.
It would be an additional 50 gold per person.
Okay.
For all the supplies, basically.
That's fine.
Okay.
He's got war horses.
He does have war horses. Got 2 of them.
That's kind of cool.
They're 1,200 gold pieces each.
That would certainly carry Gore.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we'll get Gore a war horse. I think he's earned a war horse.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's see here. Are you going to get any barding for the war horse?
Sure. Did all the horses need barding?
Let's see. So, what? I'm actually going to explain what it does, though. Doesn't give me a cost. It just says ×4. I think it's 40 times the bit and brittle, which the bit and brittle is on here. So, also need bit and brittles. And 5. And then barding for the warhorse, I guess. Barding. I think the warhorse would be the only one that's able to carry it.
That's fine.
Okay.
Um, so we got our clothes, we got our food. Did I put okay, bed rolls. Everything else that'd be useful. Now we can start looking for like the more specialized stuff. Elixir, that elixir of health is expensive. How much gold? Where's my party sheet? How much gold am I working with? Already pushing my what's the word I'm looking for? Money here.
Yeah.
Let's see. What does elixir of health do? Oh, that's not even actually really healing. That just removes conditions, which isn't a bad thing. Folding boat. Would we need a folding boat on a mountain? I mean, it's one of a way to come down a mountain.
Not a very safe way. None of you have been
No.
trained in the art of luge.
Nope, but I can totally see us doing it.
Oh,
Given
yeah.
last session. Like, fuck, it's the only way out. Just ride the boat down the mountain. Ah! Let's see. Holy water. Esmeralda has holy water with her. And I'm not even sure we're going to run into undead in there. I don't know what to expect. Everyone see the duck
Take the
paper
time
or
to prep.
oil.
Because,
Ocean of climbing.
there's no wrong choices, only misuse of a good item.
It's potions. Necrotic resistance.
Damn,
Portable
500
ring.
platinum still? Jesus Christ.
We fucking we took a lot of Strahd's shit, and that wasn't even a fraction of what he had. 500 platinum is 5,000 gold.
5,000 gold, yeah.
Okay. Signal whistle, signet ring, sling bullet, soap. Soap might be important. Oh, a tent. That's what we need. How many? The tent sleeps two, so we need 3 tents. Gore will get his own tent because he's a big boy.
Big gore.
Big Gore. Man, he's gonna end up getting attached to this warhorse, and then it's gonna die, and I'm gonna feel really bad about it. And then he's gonna go into an absolute fucking rage. You killed Bubbles! Just fucking take Strahd and Batman's him over his knee.
The horse's name is Lady Silverwind.
He wouldn't name her that.
No, that's what she came name as. Most
Oh,
horses are already given names.
what are the rest of them?
The horse that he gives to you is named Bucky.
Bucky! Oh, no, I should have asked. Now I'm gonna care.
The one that he gives to Cyric is named Truffles. The one that he gives
Oh,
to
no, not Truffles. They're all such cute names.
the one that he gives to Esmeralda is named Underbrush, and the donkey that he gives
It's
to
just
the
named Donkey.
it's named Eddie.
Man. The crew would be the type to do atrocious, horrible wars against humanity and care if a horse dies.
Yeah.
Um. Also, sorry if the shopping part's boring for everyone, but I was warned that this is gonna suck. So
Oh yeah, dude.
I've got a lot of money to burn through, thanks to Strahd's treasury, and I intend to.
Yeah.
Ooh, that could be useful. We'll take that healer's kit. Pre-stabilization, baby.
Oh yeah.
What is a mess kit?
You are
That's just for
close
eating.
to the maximum amount that you have to spend, just to let you know.
Okay. Let me just do a quick recap of the vital survival things. Bedrolls, climber's kit, rations for us, rations for the horses, enough tents for everyone, uh, health potions, some gear for Gore, goggles for Alma because fuck the dark. I'm not walking into that goddamn temple not being able to see. Um,
Almas of Night are extremely powerful.
yep. I mean, I should have tried to buy those way sooner because Alma's just been in the goddamn dark almost the entire campaign of Curse of Strahd. I've been unable to see in the dark,
Big
which is
true.
probably how it's supposed to be anyway.
Yeah.
Uh,
So either way, I think that the Warhorse can still probably only carry its Barding and Gorgonor.
that's
Um,
fine. We have 2 bags of holding, so those things can take a bunch of weight and they don't weigh any extra, which was what makes them fantastic.
you're just gonna like, what are you
Yeah,
gonna
we'll
do with
just.
them?
Well, we've got the one that Flintlock made that'll hold like our normal shit, and then we'll stick all of our supplies in the second one. It'll be
Okay.
our supply bag of holding.
So where are the bags of holding going?
Um,
Because you have like donkeys
Gore,
and shit that you can load them with, but you will need saddlebags if you're gonna do that.
I don't trust it because the donkey falls off the mountain with their bag of holding and has all our supplies on it.
A donkey is more sure-footed than you are, for the record, but that's a fair.
Okay,
That's a
first,
fair
I'm gonna
point.
stop you right there. I'm a big a lot of things, but she's ungodly sure-footed.
My dude, have you seen a donkey climb a mountain?
I live in Texas. Where would I ever see a donkey climb a mountain?
You've never been to like Kerrville or like out in like hill country?
No.
Oh man,
Well, yeah, well, I've been to the hill country.
I spent some time out there, man. Let me tell you, those things can go up shit that you'd be like, "What the fuck? How are you doing
Like, was it
that?"
like the fucking where's those goats?
It's not to that degree. That's like even
We need those.
that's like an even further beyond. Like goats just have some like next
Ultra
level
instinct.
center of gravity, but like donkeys are really good. Yeah,
Um,
I'll give
I
it to
feel like
maybe
you're just
Alma because she is like a hero. Yeah.
well. I try to make her the dexiest acrobatic girl I can. Although I also feel like you're baiting me into putting my bag in a very specific location, and then you're gonna fucking destroy it.
I just need to know where things are.
Yeah, I know you do, and I know why you need to know too.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. We went through this exact conversation in April and Talia. You're like, I'm sorry, where was all your shit that you were holding? Oh, it's gone now.
I'm doing much better asking you now than asking you later, because that would be a dick move to ask you later.
Well, I could also dick move if you ask me later, because I could just tell why you're asking me and then change my answer. So, it's mutually beneficial for both of us. How big are bags of holding, or how big are bags of holding? I always imagine them as smaller than they probably are, because I've seen the one from like the D&D movie, and that's like a burlap sack.
A
But that's also a
bag,
D&D movie, so. Oh, it's right here.
Indiana
Maybe I can
Jones
click on it.
satchel sized.
That's what I imagined. Okay. Okay. Uh, I want to say Gore can carry one, but he did get disintegrated, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
Although that could have happened to any of us, and it almost did.
big true.
Um, we'll give. We'll stick all the stuff for the trip, all the stuff we're buying here, other than the equipment that'll be worn, in Alma's bag of holding, and she'll carry it. And then Gore can just carry the other one with our personal shit in it.
All
Which, I
right.
mean, honestly, we're about to spend all of our money, so who really cares if that one gets obliterated?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I did kind of have that whole previous little arc of you guys going to Darkon and everything, because I knew that you were gonna need some funds for the rest of the module. Okay, ready for me to press buy, or you can press buy actually.
Let's make one last quick check through what he has. Um, got feed, fishing tackle. I don't think we'll need that. Hunting trap, lamps. We won't need those. Perfume. Maybe we can seduce the Amber Temple.
Hmm.
Mm.
What you think about this?
Portable ram. I mean, we have Gore. But Gore with the portable ram's pretty much going through anything, which is
A
funny.
portable ram lets you have siege. You do
Yeah, it gives him
demolition
a,
objects.
and you get a +4 on the strength check. Nice. I do like breaking down doors. Tinder boxes. That's probably a good idea.
Big true.
Grab a couple of those. Does he have like wood? I mean, I'm sure
No.
we could fetch some.
Yeah. I didn't think to add
Antitoxin
wood
vial.
because I don't know if it's even on there for purchase, honestly.
It's fine. I mean, we'll be able to forage some dried up branches or something. I just need a way to start the fire. Although I guess we have flintlock. It's fine. We'll take them anyway. They're cheap. A character was antitoxin. Saving throws against poison. Hmm. I think we'll check out. Boop.
Right. So, you make the deal
Oh,
with
my encumbrance.
you make the deal
Oh
with
God.
Erwin. Yeah, it did the same thing to me just a second ago. And he very happily takes your money.
Yeah, enjoy the 10,000 gold you just made.
So you got the parcel?
No. I see a list of everything in chat that I just bought.
Fantastic. Okay, and then we go to, it should have generated a parcel. Let me check just real quick. Ooh, purchase. Erwin Mardikov. Not that one. That one's already empty. Well, that one seems empty as well. Okay.
He scammed me.
Maybe I need to press the button. It looks like it added everything. Yeah, maybe. Oh, there it goes. Now it added everything. Yeah, I'm seeing like mad potions of healing now, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, I'm seeing it all. Okay, it is, or it looks like it didn't subtract from your currency though.
Oh, guess that means it's free.
Haha.
That's how much I'm scarred from that from working at a grocery store. Fucking, I think the first time I've ever heard that joke. I think they're clever.
Okay, that takes you to about 500 silver pieces remaining.
Oh God.
I
Our
wasn't
fortune.
joking. I wasn't joking. You were close. You were damn close to your spending limit. But yeah, so everything is on your party inventory sheet now. There you go. And we are ready. So you and the party take a long rest, I'm assuming.
Yes, get all nice up. Gore will put on his fancy new stuff, which gives him 3 AC, which I'm very excited about.
And make sure you drag that onto him. And then
It's in my party sheet. I don't see the items.
I don't see the little dragon icon for me to click on, which might be a fucking problem. Distribute assignments and coins. To whomst? How do I do that? No items assigned. Ah, I wish I knew how to actually fuck with this, because I do not. Okay, so we'll go ahead and drop that onto him just to make sure he has it. And, oop, what is it called again? Bracers of Defense.
Defense. And then there was also a, let me see here, a ring of protection as well.
Alright, and who's the ring going to?
Also Gore. Pick up his last attunement slot.
He is already at 3. He's got the holy symbol of Ravenkind, the sword, and the bracers.
Oh, the sword. It's not on his attunement thing. Okay.
That's because it's a custom item.
That makes sense. Well, he needs to be the sword. Let's see. Xerox already sitting at fucking 20 AC.
The combo's like, for me?
Yeah. Yeah, you get a flintlock.
Is for me at armor class 15? The gobbo happily takes it and picks it up and puts it on. Very rapidly attunes to it. Okay,
Hang
and
on,
carry.
Gorzace. There it goes.
Yep, I had to. It had to be equipped. It was just in carried for a second.
Ah. Um. Okay. We bought.
Hi, Sky Reaper. Yes, this is two-player D&D. I'm the dungeon master, and my boy Ted here is running all the
Everyone else.
characters. Yeah, in roleplay, I handle pretty much everybody that's not his character, but he plays everybody else in combat. Thank you for the question.
Okay. We have 6 potions of healing, so everyone will carry 1, with Cyric getting just 2. So
Okay.
she's our healer. And I need to make sure she doesn't get fucked.
Oh, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate it.
Then, of course, Alma will have the goggles of night on, so she can actually see. And then everything else is just... Oh, healer's kit can go to Cyric as well.
Okay.
Everyone gets 1 alchemist fire. And then everything else is just food and provisions. And that can just be in our bag.
Yeah, that's just all in the party inventory, basically. So it can all be accessed in the way that you just laid out for me. All right. Well.
Do we want to go back to the going back to the windmills a trip in and of itself? Nah, it's not worth the potions. We have some on us. Yep. I guess we're ready to start this nightmare.
So you rest up for the evening, having secured all your provisions and horses, gotten to know them and bonded to them a little bit, fed them carrots from your hand.
You're a monster.
And the next day, you and your party set out.
Huh? Not 10, you can do 5.
Ooh, I can hear. Hi, Bethany. Don't tell her I said anything.
Nah, she's loud as shit, dude. She's fucking deaf.
It's okay, I'm deaf too. Well, not literally deaf, but I am hard of hearing because I worked on jets.
Yay.
Hey, jets. Oh man, my mouse is really just gonna get on my nerves.
I wonder what this knob does.
I wonder why it's doing this now all of a sudden. How big of a party is he controlling? 4 people. 4 people with character classes, so mad props to Ted for being a fucking Chad.
Thank you. I forget a lot of things sometimes. Although by now I'm pretty good at remembering their abilities and shit. But it is a lot.
So the classes that you are playing, Ted's character, if you'd like to describe that as I'm moving us through and guiding us through to see if there are any random encounters, Ted.
Yeah, is my voice still coming in good? I turned the mic
A little
input
quiet.
down. I was trying to, kill the background noise a little bit. Since everyone decides to be so loud.
Oh, you're good.
But you got me, who is swashbuckler rogue, captain of the pirate crew, Alma. We have our death domain cleric. I always get death and grave mixed up.
She is grave. She is grave.
Grave. She's grave cleric. Who is our main healer and support, but also dishes out a considerable amount of damage. We have Flintlock, who is our goblin artificer, who is our ranged DPS, amongst other little tidbits he's capable of. Then we have Gorgonor, who is our orc barbarian tank, but also an extremely high damage dealer.
Yeah, he has a lot of damage, mainly because of a magic item that he picked up, but also barbarians are always high-risk, high-reward characters, typically, you know?
Yeah, he just gets in there, starts double reckless attacking, and it's just... who cares if he gets hit?
He does do that thing.
River crossing with trees.
So, if you like this map that you are seeing before you, I will also be using more of these maps in the future, and especially in this session in particular. consider checking out Aeon Bar Cartography on Patreon. Aeon is a very, very fantastic person, friend of the show, and we are very much in favor of sending more people his way. So if you like these maps, please continue.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're good. Excuse me. Please consider. I think I just said the word continue. Please consider, because I was thinking about like a million things. Please consider checking out his Patreon and giving him money because he deserves it for all the hard work that he puts in. Alma.
Me and Mom were talking about ADHD last night because Benny's got her ADD, and she just figured out about the hyper focus that y'all can suffer from. I was like, oh yeah, Derek, man, he'll...
I fucking benefit from. No, I'm just kidding. I definitely.
No, that's why you make such great content on your streams and shit, because you can focus on it. But sometimes you're like, oh yeah, I should probably eat. I'm like, yes, Derek, please eat.
It's true. It's very true. Yeah, so as you and the party make your way to the river crossing, you can see a scarecrow across the bridge.
God damn it. I wasn't there last time. Was he just standing there menacingly?
Oh, he's not in the right place, I'm sorry. Yeah, basically just standing stock still in the middle of the road. Unmoving.
Boop, 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 boop. Screw you, Scarecrow. Ain't gonna give it to you. Ain't got time for your nonsense. Okay, Flintlock. You know what?
Initiative for
get it out,
please.
Get it out before we get to the temple, please. Because we cannot be having your nonsense.
Indeed.
Or did that automatically roll? Ooh. Oh yeah, almost isn't automatic. It automatically did Gores. That's sweet.
That's neat. I can, for the record, if you want in the future, I can literally just click like 2 buttons and have you do it, but I figure that you like to roll your initiative.
I don't mind, it's fun.
They are level 8.
Oh yeah, Esmeralda, you're here too.
She is with you.
I roll her initiative. Does not seem like I can.
Oh, she got a 19.
Nice.
Okay. Looks like she goes first.
Alma goes first.
As the shot rings out, there's the echo off of the trees that bounce off the water, and out from the bushes and the trees you can see no less than 5 more clambering out.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Lucy, what are you doing? She's hungry.
Hungry snack.
Snack. Bum bum. Do I want to get in the middle of that?
I don't know.
I can't reach them and attack at this turn, so I will pop them with the pistol.
Ah.
I haven't used my pistol in forever.
What's the range on that again? It has been so long.
60?
It's a short range weapon.
Ooh, it is. 25.
Flintlock pistols in real life are short range weapons.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Ooh.
You can fire, but it'll be at disadvantage unless you take the aim action, which you can do as a rogue, but that will not allow you to use your sneak attack. Because you won't have advantage on the roll. It'll cancel out
don't need it. Because I'm Splashbuckler.
Is that on ranged attacks too?
Yep. As long as he doesn't have an ally next to him.
Oh, well, shit. Alright.
I will double check that, though, just to make sure I'm not flying. I don't need advantage.
Fancy footwork?
If a creature you are... Okay, no, I do need it. I do have to be within 5 feet of them. Okay, never mind.
You have to be within 5 feet of them?
Yes.
That's what I figured. I didn't think that swashbuckler allowed for range that well.
So this is to be just a standard roll about sneak attack.
Okay.
Boop, 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 boop. If I can find my pistol button, I haven't used it in so long. It's more a flintlock's forte.
Blam!
Or plow.
Oh, I think you skipped Esmeralda, by the way. She goes first.
I thought she had 19 total.
Yeah, you have 11.
22. Alma rolls with advantage.
It showed 11 on here.
Oh, I got 22 right above the 11.
Okay. Then that's fair.
That's weird. But that was Alma's turn anyway. So
Okay.
now Esmeralda goes. I don't know if Esmeralda has any... She's got cantrips, but I don't know if they can reach that far. Your hand axe. What is the range on Firebolt? 120 feet, nice. And I think she does double cantrip damage now?
Yep.
Or is that... Oh yeah, sweet. Fortunately, I can't drag that on there.
I might be able to fix that. Give me 1 second. If I go down to her firebolt, I should get it really quick. Oh. Okay, so she is a... How many hit dice does she have? She has 11 hit dice. So that is going to be... Dude, fuck off.
Yeah.
So 3d10. Holy shit.
Ooh, nice.
You might need to
Yeah, we'll
close the combat tracker
close her
and
thing.
reopen it.
What's the combat tracker?
I'm gonna take her off and re-add her. Because I had to fix it. My mouse! It's so frustrating. Oh, fantasy Red, you can do it.
Let's try a luggage.
Okay.
Let me drag the thing onto her. Just firebolt that first scarecrow for me.
Oh, it's still fucked. Yeah, just remember it's 3d10. I'm sorry, I just went to all that trouble for no reason.
Nah, you're good. It's just because she's a APC or something. It's strange.
Yeah.
I can't even make the attack roll. That's what you're waiting for.
Oh, what? What the fuck? Why?
Yeah, there's nothing on her sheet for me to drag onto to attack with anything.
Try that.
This one maybe. Nope.
Okay, well that's hella.
Unless it's hang on. Unless it's. Come on, Fantasy Grounds. Is it down here somewhere? Hang on, let me try this. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I got it.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, now remember it's 3d10. Nice. So, you and Esmeralda rush forward. You unload with your pistol at the same time that she hurls a ball of flame that catches the scarecrow straight in the center of the chest. It catches on fire and it starts shrieking in pain. It is Siric's turn.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
I believe Sirik also has Firebolt. No, she has Sacred Flame. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's radiant damage.
But she's got Toll the Dead, which is going to hurt like a motherfucker. Which does a second dice now. Nice. So we'll drag that over here.
He succeeds on a save.
You bastard.
Gorgonor!
Rage. Good on here. We turn his rage on. Oops. That's Feral Instinct. We don't want that. Where rage? There it is.
Yeah.
Another 30 feet. He still couldn't reach him.
He already bonus action raged.
Yeah. All right.
Flintlock.
Flintlock, redeem yourself. Your rifle reaches a lot further than my pistol. 80 feet. Okay, you should be good. Just hit him for once, you know? Thank you.
Scarecrow dead.
Now, Force Cannon, I'm not so sure about.
I don't know the range on that.
Ooh, 120 feet. Okay, that's
Nice.
plenty. We'll take that one.
So through combined arms, all of you rush forward and lay waste to the first Scarecrow, just blowing him the fuck away. And this next one begins 5. Oh, by the way, I learned that I can, I can measure out my own movement. So he's gonna move there, and then gonna move there.
Jesus.
So if he can move there, then this guy's gonna be able to move there. This one's gonna go. So he'd be there, and then an additional. Ooh, right up in there. Right up in there. How? And then this one would make it across like so. So they spend their actions taking the dash action and scamper across the bridge as fast as they can.
They're intent on just ruining my sneak attack today, aren't they?
Yep. Also, there's a bridge in the way.
Wood. Wood sounds good. I'll just shoot at him again. Well, actually, I can still do it with the pistol, so that's what I'll do. Because now I will have advantage.
Bonus action aim.
Yep. And as long as I have advantage, I can sneak attack. Oh.
That's a crit.
He's dead. He's grotesquely dead.
Hit him with it. Blam! Absolutely. As he's like just running across the bridge, you click, click. As you take out a second pistol from Flintlock and just aim it at him and boom! Blow his fucking head clean off.
Fired, you can see the hollow, voidless shells of their eyes. That was bonus action, aim, and action to shoot. So Esmeralda. Well, Firebolt seemed to be excellent, so let's do that again.
And it costs you literally nothing.
Nope. And they're made of straw, so I'm sure it's extra effective.
That's true.
Range spell attack. No! How could you, Esmeralda?
She whiffed? Oh, rip.
Yeah.
Her firebolt goes wide.
See ya, Rick. If I can get over to your turn for some reason. There we go. Are any of them injured? No. Go with Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame.
Oof, another success.
Y'all stop. Okay.
These things
Well,
will
Gore's
live.
gonna get in there and make that not happen anymore. Or smash. I'm gonna take this here big sword. I'm gonna drag it onto this guy. Whack him. Damage could have been better, but you know what? That's fine. Then we're going to reckless attack the other one. And we'll give that one disadvantage on hitting someone that's not Gore.
Alright. So
And,
Gore rushes forward with the
did
sword
we-
and just starts laying into him.
Didn't we figure out how to put reckless on him?
He should have a little thing for it.
Aggressive. No. Reckless attack. There it is.
Yeah.
Boop. Alright, and that's Gore's turn.
Flintlock.
I think you can bonus action disengage.
Yep. Gobbo. But
Why?
he can't shoot his cannon.
Oh yeah, he can't shoot his cannon. Where we're going, we don't need cannon. Oh, actually, we do. That's a lie. For blam.
There's another dead scarecrow.
I like my scarecrows. Dead.
Scarecrow number 1 is going to, of course, use both of his attacks on the orc right in front of him.
That's fair.
That's a hit.
How dare you?
And then, second one. Oops, my mouse is doing the thing. That's another hit, and more damage. Number 3 is going to move forward and let's see. He's going to go for the gobbo.
Monster.
Let's see if he gets both hits. Nope, just the one. So as he rushes forward, his little scarecrow hands wrap around the gobbo's neck and begin struggling to suffocate the gobbo, who is flailing as hard as he can.
Touch my goblin!
You move it.
Yeah, I'm on the move. Get off my goblin. Oh, think you're tough, huh?
You Beyblade on that boy.
Beyblade.
You destroy him. There's a flurry of movement, and your swords have reduced it to straw blowing in the wind.
Yes. All we are is straw in the wind. Alright, Esmeralda, let's actually hit with this, shall we? Nice. Plow.
And Esmeralda drops the last one with a firebolt, scouring it. And as it turns into ashes and the straw of the final one burns away into dust, we will take our first break.
Oh yeah, we're totally on horses too. I need to remember that.
I completely forgot too, if I'm being honest, so
I completely
okay.
forgot. I mean,
Oh.
Gore could have just like fucking Elden Ringed him. But it's fine.
True. All right. Well, don't go anywhere, anybody. We're gonna be right back after like a quick 5 to 10. So see y'all then. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for patience. Sure do appreciate it. Well, as we come back on into it, Esmeralda stops at the smoldering scarecrows and she says, that was a lot of S's, by the way, for the record, just so everybody else caught that. They must be feeling extremely brave to be coming this far away from the western side.
Oh, I'm sure Baba Lasagna has them all whipped up into a frenzy.
I asked my mentor if he would come with us to help.
I'm guessing he didn't, since he's not here.
He said that the only reason he wasn't going to kill you when you went to sleep last night was as a favor to me.
Ah, what a prick. We saved his life.
Even so, you have to understand. Sorry, I just realized I'm not doing your voice. Even so, you have to understand. That place you went to, Darken, that was his original home. His wife was stricken by the curse of the vampire. And his infant son. He was forced to murder his own wife when she tried to kill him. And then when son grew the age of 14, the curse latent within his own body manifested, and he was forced to slay his own child.
Well, that sounds like more reason to support us in, defeating the vampire.
He assures me that he will be there when the day of reckoning comes, but he will not aid you or assist you in any way in taking this mantle of a curse upon yourself.
Fine. I got it. I was forced to kill my dad too. You don't hear me crying about it.
You cried about
Werewolf,
it a
not a
lot.
vampire. Oh, I was gonna say I was gonna say I'm backhanded, but that's mean. I'm not gonna slap my goblin. Not over that. I will give him the captain eye though, which is just as bad. You're gonna wish I hit you.
Yeah, he does the back away from you thing. His little football-shaped head cowers into his frame.
Well, as long as he doesn't interfere, then I really don't care. But do realize if he does make an attempt on us, I will cut his head off.
Maybe it's best that once the devil is dead, we all go our separate ways. She looks to the Gabo, which at one point she never would have said anything like that. She would have wanted to stay with him, obviously, but those feelings are gone now.
Oh, yeah, we gotta fix that too. Did I ask the dragon about that? I did. He didn't know what to do. He said Bangalazuga might know a way, but we'll have to rip that out of her when we get the chance. Anywho, with keeping... You know what? Hang on. Where's... Let me just open up WordPad on my second monitor, and I'm going to type in big letters. You're on a fucking horse. Okay. Because I will forget.
We'll say that you guys got off the horses because you saw a scarecrow, but now you guys get on the horses.
Oh wait, Alma's deathly afraid of scarecrows. I forgot about that.
Yep, be true.
Yep, she developed that. All right. Well, let's tally ho, shall we? Oh man, this feels good. We've been walking this entire time, man. We're gonna make such a good time.
Oh yeah.
Except for the time we were in Esmeralda's wagon. That was also nice. Although Strahd's carriage was pretty fucking dope too.
What's that?
Strahd's carriage was
the
pretty,
black carriage, yeah.
pretty fire. Yeah,
I think it's radical.
it was pretty bougie.
Hello. So,
Hella bougie.
you have made your way across the crossing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Making our way downtown. Riding fast. We've got one ass and the rest are horses. No, 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 no.
1, 4, 5, 6.
What's down here?
Yeah. 4, 5, 6.
Run, horses, run.
2, 3.
This is kind of cool. I never actually got to care about mounts before.
4, 5, 6. They're doubling your movements effectively.
Yeah. I mean, Anvil technically had one with the Call Steed, but it wasn't like this. This is nice.
Well, Talia didn't. You always had to account for that.
Yeah.
Although you could have bought them.
We could have. Anvil couldn't have rid a horse. There's not a horse in existence.
Right. Mega true.
Even before he was made out of adamantium. He weighs 30 tons now. There's not a dragon that could carry. He defies the laws of physics simply by existing.
That is fair.
Remember when I tried to sit on the kobold throne?
Yeah, I definitely remember.
That just came back to me. He's like, yeah, like, oh yeah, you guys make a throne, I'll just sit on it. And then none of us paused to think about the outcome of that. A lot of kobolds died that day.
Oh, right.
Also, this shit's delicious.
What's that?
This stuff my mom made.
Oh, yeah?
It's like blood orange vodka with pineapple and peach in it with tonic water. Some recipe she wanted to try out. It's pretty fucking fire. Like Crimson Tears. Look at it.
Nice.
A little bit orange though.
Alright. So, you and your party, after a long, most of a day's journey, it is taking you a good part of the day, even with the mounts, you have made it to the Solenka Pass.
Solenka Pass. Oh,
Yep.
This isn't even on the same map. Oh, look at this nightmare of a place.
Well, it is still, the eclipse is still going on.
Oh, I see. Well,
so, you, you make it to Solenka Pass, man. There is a large gatehouse out in front of you. There's a portcullis that seems to be, like, completely lowered down. And up above it, there are these ornate... They look kind of like bird-like gargoyles. And then what takes your attention most of all...
Is that the image over here that you're describing?
The one to the right?
The one to the left.
Like
on my map, I see like...
Perfect, yes.
Okay, so that's what's in front of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
What takes your attention the most is beyond the portcullis is this green sheet of flame. And then, as if they are leaving this place, for...
You guys again? Leaving as in... Like, leaving in our direction, or
they're coming to, like, towards you, and then they stop and kind of, like, see you.
I guess we can just stare at each other.
They kind of, like, come to a halt, even keel with one another. And one of them calls out, "Why are you here?"
We're, looking for the Amber Temple? Amber Keep. I keep getting it mixed up.
Amber Temple. Amber Keep was from Blackwood, but we renamed it to Bandrain.
We're just looking for the Amber Temple, you know. No need to cause a fuss.
Why do you seek this temple? It is forbidden. It is cursed.
Oh, we're here to deal with that.
They kind of like look at each other, kind of confused for a moment. Give me a persuasion check.
Alma being persuasive without a gun in somebody's face. Wait, am I level 9? Nope. Damn it, if I was only level 9.
So they look very pensive. Can I get an insight check from one person, please?
Yep. I believe that would go to... I think it's Cyric. Let me check
I
Flintlock.
believe it's Sarah. She's got the
Yeah,
wisdom.
Cyric. She sees through everything. Wait, make
No
sure that was the
eyes.
right. With no eyes.
She says, Captain, they aren't looking for a fight.
Well, I don't intend to give them one if they'll let us pass. So, we'll just be on our way through the gate there, yeah?
They kind of share that same look again, and then one of them calls out, "It is told that the woman with 2 swords has slain many of our brethren, 3 in one day."
I mean, there's probably a lot of women with 2 swords. There's one right there, too. I point to Esmeralda.
She's like, "I've got an axe. A sword and an axe.
You have a rapier and a silver short sword. That's 2 swords, isn't it?
This one stays hidden in my leg." The short sword is part of her leg.
Oh, right. I forgot you have a prosthetic leg.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, that could be anybody.
No, it is you.
Yeah. That's fair. In my defense, they started it.
This is no mere feat. You must be an honorable warrior.
Yeah. Honorable.
He says, "Then I would ask you, one warrior to another, should you happen upon children in the temple, allow no harm to come to them. They belong to our tribe."
That's good. I just imagine the second you mentioned that, Amble's like reading a newspaper in the abyss, and it's like, children? Free children? Oh yeah, I have no intention of harming children.
This is their trial. If they survive the night, then they are to become part of our tribe as adults.
Oh, Emma would love this place. I get that. Forged in fire. I was raised much the same way.
In the cold, he nods.
Yeah, cold fire. Yeah, it's a turn of phrase, I think. But yeah, we'll leave them be. No assistance from us. Not my kid, not my problem. That's what I always say, right, Siri?
She kind of looks at you like, I'm not saying shit right now.
Okay.
They kind of keep to themselves as your parties slowly make your way past one another.
And attack! Oh!
Assuming you don't attack, they
No.
they fuck off.
Yeah. I may be a absolute fucking cunt of a pirate queen on my way up there, but gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. I mean, we could have totally taken those guys, but
It would have been resources wasted.
yep, they could have killed Barry. Then they'd all have to die.
So, you have your horses. You are on them, I assume, and you have made your way to the portcullis. I will go ahead and the shelf of rocks on which the mountain road clings grows narrow. To your left, the icy cliff rises sharply toward dark, rolling clouds. To your right, the ground falls away to a sea of fog. Ahead, through the wind and snow, you see a high wall of black stone lined with horned heads. Set in the center of the wall is a closed great iron portcullis, behind of which burns a curtain of green flame. On the other side of the dark wall, gripping the mountain's edge, is a guard tower of white stone topped by golden statues of mighty warriors.
This blanket of green, or this curtain of green flame, is it like extending? Oh, I see it. I see it on the map.
Yeah, it's
So
on
it is
the
in
other
our
side
way.
of the, yep.
Well, first things first. Does the portcullis even come up if we give it a good tug?
Let's see here. It shrieks with the sound of metal
Jesus.
on metal as
Oh.
it rises on its own, and it stays open for, I mean, the couple of seconds that it's taken me to describe that to you.
There's still a wall of green
Oh.
fire in front of you.
There is a wall of green fire in front of us.
The horses are quite spooked.
I will use Big Brain, which I believe is Flintlock. Flintlock, could you take a little gander at that there wall of fire?
If anyone put that there, I'd bet it's the big fucking asshole.
But that being said, it's real fire. If we touch it, we're probably going to die.
Oh yeah, no, don't touch that.
I didn't know if it was like an illusion or something.
He picks up a snow and like makes it into a snowball and throws it, and before it's even like close to touching the flame, it's just sublimated into like water vapor.
Well, I guess we're scaling the battlements, boys. Wait, no, our horses. We could scale it and get on the other side of the fire, but then we won't have our horses.
Maybe
have a
there's
way
another
to-
way to shut it down.
He looks at Sirik.
Maybe, does Sirik? I was just looking at her stuff. Let me look at her, She does have Dispel Magic. I mean, she's got the Pearl, so I can get that spell slot back. It's worth a shot. We'll have her cast Dispel Magic and see what happens.
Have her make a Wisdom Arcana check for me, please. You can click on where it says
Wisdom.
Intelligence, and it'll go to Wisdom.
Wisdom. So, like, from her Wisdom stat?
It will be rolling with her Wisdom stat. That's just kind of a house rule that I've kind of started
Okay.
using. Because it seems like it makes sense to me.
I was just trying to figure out what to put in the tower.
Is there any shot that Sirik might have a Bless from last session? Or anything lying around?
I believe... Let me think about this, honestly. Alma used all hers because I know Alma did because she was getting fucked and she jumped the chasm. And she used a bless to get across the chasm.
Gore was dead, so he didn't get one.
Fort was dead, he was not there. There may be a party bless, but I cannot say with 100% certainty.
Every Bless
That
goes
there
to the
is.
whole party.
Plus, I'm saying there may be one left, but I cannot say with 100% certainty that there was. Or not.
Feel like there was, because I don't know when Sirik would have used it. So...
She turned the guy.
That wouldn't
No
have
offense to
used it.
no offense to Sirik or Flintlock, but like the second half of the fight, they didn't really do much.
Yep.
She turned the big guy. Flintlock just tried to get out of the fucking cloud kill, and then Alma leapt across the chasm to stab the spellcaster.
Yeah.
So if there was one left, then no one would have used it. Because Alma used hers to make the jump.
Go
Because
ahead
I
and use
distinctly
that.
remember failing that by like 2 points.
Go ahead and use that, buddy.
Oh boy, I sure hope it's high.
Unless you want to bring another third level spell slot. That is one more than you needed.
Yay!
As Sirik puts her hands out, she lowers it, and the green fire rushes down to where it's just this smoldering little, like, planar flame on the ground. She says, "We need to move quickly."
Yeah, horses, yeah! Yeah, Barry. What's the saying? Barry, Jerry, Lady, fuck. I forgot their names already. Horses, go! Eddie's the donkey, I remember that.
As the horses begin to rush through. Excuse me. I need you all to roll initiative.
You son of a bitch. You dirty DM boy.
I know, but this isn't even me.
Oh no. That was almost double ones. I was about to have a conniption. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? We're breaking into your house. We're gonna steal your dark secrets.
The statues above you animate.
You fucking goddamn statues.
However, these do not seem to be any plain old statues. In fact, they have these large glyphs on the center of their chest that have like 8-sided stars burned into them. And as you like make your way through, something in the place understands who you are and then rejects you. And these creatures,
how dare you,
unpetrify and then fall down upon you to attack. Number one is going to oh, is it going to be difficult on me like that? That's fine, I can do that. I can deal with that. How and how? Oh, did I just fuck myself again? I did. That's
God, it's
hilarious.
Skeksis. Too big.
Alright, so, let's see. Who am I going to attack first? Probably Flintlock, because he's in the back.
No!
Alright, they have 2 attacks, one with their beak and one with their talons. So he hits the gobbo, and when he bites into him, the little boy shrieks out, and then the creature is going to lash out with his other attack. Oh, I really hope my mouse can cooperate with me for the rest of the session. However, Flintlock's newfound magic armor does seem to reflect the claws as they like shear off of him. The second creature is going to target each of you, including your horses. Oops, clear target.
You monster. I'm unsubbing.
That's fair.
Oh, God, what was all that? Oh, yay.
So, as the second one lands right next to all of you, he is within range, and as his wings stretch out and open up, these spores begin to pour out and cover all of you and your horses. You are all poisoned. While poisoned this way, you take 1d10 poison damage at the start of each of your turns.
Why?
It's
But Alma
Zeric's turn.
saved.
That's good.
Okay. I was wasn't sure because you said everyone, and I was like,
Everyone
who's
that's
one of us?
affected. I didn't look at who was affected.
This sucks.
It looks like Esmeralda saved as well.
What is this, fucking double gargoyles?
These are not gargoyles. You can tell that much from looking at them.
They're Skeksis. But I mean, like, this just feels like the double gargoyle fight from Elden Ring, because there's poison everywhere, and there's 2 giant bird things fucking me up.
Yeah, I didn't make this up.
Brain
I
burn.
can't
Oh,
quite
this
the
is
double on that one.
one d10 at the start of our turns. That's
Oh yeah, so I need to
nasty.
just go ahead and roll that then.
Well, hang on. Don't roll it just yet.
No, I should be able to just apply this effect to her.
Oh.
Oh, let me just apply that to all of the folks in there that just... Yeah, there we go.
1d10.
Okay, I've already got it in effect.
Is it worth burning a slot for? Or is it worth just burning? Let's try this. Let's see. So what do these things look like? They're just giant birds, or are they stone?
I'm so glad you asked, because that reminds me that I learned that I can do this the other day.
Oh no.
Oops. If it'll fucking cooperate with me, this mouse is making me so upsetty spaghetti, my guy.
Destroy it. Assert your dominance over technology.
There you go. That's what they look like.
Okay. Interesting. So I will. Resources. We'll try this. We'll see how this goes. And Ooh.
They have magic
Interesting.
resistance.
Yeah, I noticed that now.
As Sirik casts a spell on this creature, what was she casting? Sacred Flame?
Sacred Flame.
Yeah, she throws her scythe at it, and it just bats the flame away from it.
What was that for?
Making another save for some reason.
Oh, for I guess the poison at the end of her turn.
Yeah.
Okay, well this is bad. Is Alma within range of these things?
You're on your horse right now, but you're not adjacent to either one of them.
Right if I get off my horse, I'm gonna lose my horse. I feel like I can step there.
You're gonna take a bonus action to dismount.
Oh, if the horse runs away, that's gonna suck. But Alma does not.
What are the rules for mounted combat? We should look those up, because this has like almost never come up before.
Yeah, I was about to say, Alma wouldn't fight on horse. She's never fought on horseback. She's a boat girl. So what I will do is, like, before I have moved, I will dismount, and then I'll move to where I am, undismounted.
It costs an
unmounted.
amount of movement equal to half your speed.
Okay, so it doesn't even take my bonus action. It takes half my
Nope.
movement.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, we'll hop off Barry. Go stab this motherfucker. Coming in hot like a baby leg. Would Alma even know how to... I'm just thinking about lore shit now. She's probably ridden a horse at least. But no, she would not be... Like, Gore I can see doing mounted combat. That makes sense to me. But Alma, no, she wouldn't. She wouldn't know how to do that. Oh, god damn it.
Ooh, your blade clatters against its stone-like armor. Well,
yeah?
armor
How
is
about-
scales.
This blade! That one went through, didn't it, you little asshole?
Your second one catches it between the plates.
Swing! Oh, you're a beefy fucking boy, though. God damn.
Yep.
No! I don't want to play this game anymore. Okay, Flintlock, you can totally do your shit from your horse. There's no
Flintlock
reason.
takes poison damage. He
No!
is still poisoned.
Well...
Did you pick up any of those anti-venoms? No.
No.
Nice.
I even looked at it, I was like, huh. That's probably something I should buy. Wait, hang on. I don't think I did. Because that was towards the end of me buying shit.
In the party part. Party inventory.
Anti-venom, anti-venom.
The bottom right of the panel.
Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 We would take the attack of opportunity. Probably. So if they're on the horse, where's their speed? Just double what it normally is?
It would be the horse's speed or the donkey's speed. So a donkey's speed is
Go, donkey!
40 feet.
Okay, an extra 10. That's not bad. Yeah, we're gonna have to risk it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Okay. He hits.
Ouch.
My mouse. Fuck. Yeah, he bites into the gobbo as he pulls his horse or his little donkey away.
My brain just stopped. Okay, I'm gonna shoot. That's what I'm the gears in my brain just were grinding for a second there. Why was that?
He's poisoned.
Oh, that gives you disadvantage on attacks?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, no!
Yeah, that's why poisoned is such a nasty condition, but you wouldn't know anything about that because the last campaign you played a Warforged.
I was resistant but not immune, which I still think is dumb.
The poisoned condition. Not poison damage, the poisoned condition.
That is true. I was immune to the poison condition.
Esmeralda's turn, I believe.
Still have a bonus action.
True.
I don't think he can do anything to alleviate that situation. Does he happen to have something?
That is a bonus action.
No. Oh, when all else fails, just shoot the other cannon at disadvantage, I guess. No reason not to. Maybe it'll hit. Hey.
Nice.
Pop.
Blam!
Goddamn beefy motherfuckers. Now it's Esmeralda's turn.
She is poisoned as
Hey!
well. Oh no, it looks like
That was Flintlock saving.
Oh, okay.
My boy! Esmeralda. We now know they have magic resistance.
Fantastic.
What do we do about that, though? We probably stick to melee attacks. I'm glad I talked her into coming. I don't know if she normally wouldn't have without helping her, but I'm glad that she's here. We will... How do I... Is there... Can I drag that onto? So I want her to cast Mirror Image, but I don't know how to put that
So
effect
click
on
the
her.
magnifying glass.
Under her sheet next to Mirror Image.
Yeah, that's where the spell effects will always be.
Oh. But her thing doesn't have magnifying glasses.
Oh no.
Like, when I drag stuff from hers, it's just because it highlights the... Oh wait, hang on. Maybe there's a highlighted word in here somewhere. Mirror Image. Duplicate. You can use your...
Okay. I can apply the effect to her.
Yeah, I'd appreciate it. And that takes an action, yes. Does she have an interesting bonus action she can do?
Oh god damn it. Why not have it? Well, that's annoying because I've seen some things in there that just like function perfectly with it, but I don't have the effect just like lying around.
Funny, because like we've used Mirror Image before,
Yeah, I don't know what's changed.
specifically on her too, which is interesting.
Hmm. Yep, I don't know, man. That sucks. Maybe it's a spell effect. Maybe that's what I need to look for.
Yeah, because like with her spells, it has like options to drag stuff on, like oh, make a save, but not for mirror image.
Okay. Maybe that added it. Probably not. Yep, I don't know. We're just gonna have to
Okay,
remember that.
Let me see.
Active.
The way to remember 3 duplicates. They have to roll a d6 or higher to change the target.
D20. They roll a 14 or 11 or higher, I believe is the first one.
And then 11 or higher, they hit the original or they hit a duplicate.
They hit her.
Okay.
11
Okay.
or higher. It might be a 14
Yeah.
or 11. I can never remember which one it is.
We'll just remember. And then as her bonus action, she will make the other one. Where did it go? I hope this works because it would be very handy. I just saw it. There it is. This one I can drag, so we will do that.
Crit. Oh.
You fucker!
Oof.
Well, nothing happens then. Unfortunately, gore!
I applied it to her. I figured
Nice.
it out. It was just on
What was it?
the combat tracker.
That's weird.
It shows me the combat tracker different than it shows you, I guess.
Yeah, I assumed it did, because I don't have that option.
I forgot that's
Or-
where it was, and then I just had like a little, oh yeah, moment.
Gore will stay mounted. Like the warlord he is.
So how's he gonna get around your horse if he's mounted?
He's gonna jump me.
So he's gonna stay mounted on his horse, and he's gonna jump you. That's not gonna work.
What? That's how it works in chess.
No.
Horses can jump over people.
I'll say that the horse can move through this gap using double movement.
Are you saying horses can't jump over somebody? Because they could totally...
A horse is not going to be able to just like turn around and jump over another
It's a war horse, though.
from wearing armor and carrying a 365-pound orc.
Exactly. This is the most badass horse in Barovia.
Anyway.
Alright, Gore, give this boy a fucking whack. Why did that... I mean, it doesn't matter.
Reckless attack
Nice.
is still toggled.
I mean, I was reckless attacking, so I expected it to roll with like 2 things, but it only rolled
He's
with
poisoned.
1. Oh. So reckless just makes it not disadvantage. Okay, well that's still worth it.
Yep.
Or doesn't believe in poison.
So as Gore begins carving into the Vrock, you see that the cold damage doesn't seem to do as much to it.
And then the Vrock, will be inflicted with Ancestral Protectors, so disadvantage on anyone that's not Gore. And that would
Okay.
be Gore's turn.
Was that both attacks?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I have... Let me put Reckless Attack back on him. So you don't have to worry about that. Reckless Attack... Boop. Oh. Well, I hit anyway, so...
Yep. That's 1 hit.
Ouch.
Now he's coming in with the second one. So he's just like in place, just screeching and flailing. And digging into the orc that just wounded him very, very much, very badly. The second one over here is going to, first of all, clear targets. I am going to have him target. Let's see. He's right next to Esmeralda, so he's going to target her. So, beak, talons. Looks like both missed.
Nice.
Nope. One went through. One went
Nope.
through.
I see. Well, maybe you're shooting something different. I only see 2 misses in the chat.
Ah, I see it now. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Rick Stevens PI raid percentile vice. Welcome in, homies. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome from
Howdy.
one vampire to another. Nice, dude. Thank you for being here.
Oh, hell yeah. Vamp family. We grow stronger.
Hell yeah. Alright, so
I'm gonna get that vampirism. You can't stop me.
the Vrock tears into Esmeralda as best as it can, shrieking in otherworldly hate. However, the woman is, even on her horse, deflecting it with her magic weapons. It is Siric's turn. How was y'all's stream? I hope it was good.
Let's see. I'm still not damaged. Oh, but they're resistant to magic damage. I don't know if I want to do that. Damn you, Derek.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't me. This is in the book.
So maybe we'll take more of a buffing roll this time.
Always a good choice. Nobody can fail when you do that. There's no chance of failure when you do that.
Yeah, nope. She will cast Sanctuary on Gore. And,
That's just gonna make it more complicated for him to get attacked.
Yep. Because now, you have to roll to attack Gore, and if you can't hit him, you have to roll to hit Alma, but then you get disadvantage because you're not hitting Gore.
That's honestly really smart.
I'm big brain. up in
That's honestly really smart. Okay. Is that Siric's turn?
Yeah. Yes. Why is... Oh, that was Sirik. Passing her poison. Sweet.
Save.
Poison save.
Alma's turn.
Stab it, Alma. Stab it till it doesn't breathe anymore. Just like you did your father. This is for my dad.
You rend into the Vrock, and it is on its last legs. Its wings are batting, trying desperately to knock you away. And Flintlocks...
Ooh, gotcha, bitch. That wasn't Flintlock, that was almost Beyblade.
Oh, very nice. Your second slice comes in and cuts it from, like a hot dog ways along the throat. Just as you're expecting hot blood to spill out and pour on you and, like, just cover you, it's all just gone in a cloud of smoke.
It blue-balled him. I love being covered in viscera. That's Alma's turn. Now we got Texas Walker Ranger Flintlock on his donkey. Flintlock. I didn't have a talk with this man. You know what it is? It's because the love of his life can no longer feel love, and it has fucked with his brain ever since that
fucking with
session.
him real good, yeah, man.
Ever since that happened, he has been like unable to fucking get his shit together.
Truly. The Force Cannon is carrying him, though.
His PTSD and all this is just acting up.
Yeah.
All right,
Esmeralda's
Esmeralda.
turn.
Let's give it to him. One attack with the rapier.
Ooh,
Almost a crit. Now 2 attacks with the rapier. Then 1 with the short sword.
It'd be one with the axe, the hand axe. She's not going to be able to attack with her short sword on her foot, on horse.
Oh, okay. So the hand axe. Oh, she missed it anyway.
Alright, so she lashes out with her rapier and in a flurry of blows, still trying to block as best she can. She does get a good stab in on the Vrock. It is Gore's turn. He takes maximum damage from that poison. That is fucking nasty. He's sluggishly moving in, panting heavily, and holding his chest.
How dare you poison me? Poison is a pussy weapon. Actually, no, even Alma thinks that. Well, Alma doesn't sneak. Damn it! He will inflict ancestral protectors on him, though.
Okay.
Save Gore! Yes!
So the Vrock is mad, and it is going to, let's see, did it recharge? It did.
Let's see what you doing, baby.
It's going to fly up above everyone right here. God damn it, this mouse.
Jeez.
It looks like everyone but Alma saved this time.
No!
So it has afflicted everyone, basically, you and Cyric with the poison. And it is now going to fly up onto the top, out of range of everybody, clambering onto the top of the rampart here. You have attacks of opportunity, but just you all have disadvantage, so it's fine.
That's fine. Well, Gore and Esmeralda will still take it. Or did Alma get one too? I know those two did because it was 10.
All three of you would be within range.
Well, we'll take it because there's no sense not to. You can't reckless attack an opportunity attack, so this will be just a flat.
Is that true? Okay, sure. I know that you won't be able
I have
to
no
use
idea.
your sneak attack probably because you have disadvantage on the attack roll, and any attack that you have disadvantage on, you're not allowed to sneak attack.
Is that how sneak attack works?
That's how sneak attack works, yeah.
Because I have allies in range.
Yeah, but any time that you have disadvantage overrides.
I see. And I will because I'm poisoned, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Esmeralda, take your, Even, like, what is this, like, 28 sessions later, I have to remember that, like, swashbuckler rules are added on, and I can still proc sneak attack the old way as well.
Yeah.
It's just, I often use the swashbuckler one, because that comes up more often. You will, I guess, make an attack with the rapier. No, it was almost a crit. Solid damage, though.
Yeah. Pretty good.
I mean, fuck it, we'll just take the, Whoops, I rolled that onto myself.
That's funny.
I hurt myself in the confusion. Ah, shit, yeah, she missed.
Yeah, you all swing up wildly, and though a couple of you get solid blows, the creature does land up on this the side of this building and is like clutching on with one claw, hissing at all of you as its wings pour spores down onto you. It's Cyric's turn.
Oh, sporific.
Sporific.
Let's try to hit it with this now. Son of a bitch.
Magic resistance.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Unfortunately.
She
Hey,
has her
Cyric
poison
save.
save though.
Alright, this is the part where we get kooky. So he's up on the building now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like... So, let's see. He has a movement speed of 40 feet, He flew up 5, over 10. So that's 15. So he flew then up 30, 30 more. I'm bad at math. 25 more feet. So he's 25 feet up.
Okay. So we run towards Gore. We take an acrobatics check to jump up on his horse and have him propel us up to it.
You have disadvantage on ability checks as well.
You think that's gonna stop me?
Go for it.
I have disadvantage on ability checks too? Goddamn poison sucks.
Poisoned is rough, dude. It should be automatic when you click the check button.
So if I just drag this into the gargoyle, it should be automatic.
Nice, it is. Yeah, even though you are feeling weakened, you, with the aid of Gore, you are able to, lift yourself up and get a single swipe off at the creature.
I'm coming for you, bitch. I'm gonna latch on to this motherfucker.
You're gonna forgo your damage and try to grapple it?
I have disadvantage, so I won't get the sneak attack.
That's correct. But you'll reduce its movement to 0 if you grapple it.
Yeah, we'll go for the grapple. Not my strongest forte, but we'll try it.
Alright, give an attack roll. Drag the generic action onto it.
Where is generic action?
Down at the very bottom of your actions tab.
Standard?
At the very bottom of your actions tab.
Oh, generic actions. Oh, grapple. Derp. Oh no, I have disadvantage on that.
Yeah, so he springboards...
Inspiration!
Okay.
So I need to put advantage on this roll so it rolls once. Ah, I got you, bitch!
Alright. You springboard
mine.
up and you grab onto this creature, and it is now tussling with you, screeching as... Where are you grabbing onto it?
Got it at... What's it? Cold Stone Steve Austin chokehold. Oh no.
Aw, Jihan, disadvantage to the Varrock. How sweet.
Oh, yes. Now you're screwed. Jihan's here.
Yeah, so you have the creature grappled. Its movement speed is currently 0.
Which means it falls instantly.
It's holding on to the wall, I said.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't say it's
I imagine, as far as like flavor grappling, I imagine it's like Shower of the Colossus. I'm just like stuck into it with the swords.
Sick. Oh, yeah.
It is not having a good time about it.
Awesome.
Let's see. That brings us to Flintlock. Shooter! Hey, I saved.
Nice. You are no longer poisoned.
Shooter! Okay, Flintlock. Once I'm grappled onto something, you can hit like a fucking freight train. I'm starting to get some odd vibes from you, my dude.
Flintlock cracks with his gun, and... Is that a crit with the cannon? No, it
Nope.
looked like it was gonna...
The miss with the cannon.
He gets a solid shot on the creature with his gun.
With his gun! I pull out my gun!
I pull out my gun!
My captain grapples somebody, I'm gonna shoot someone. When you can't do anything from the ground. I like how Gore, that's like the 5th time Gore's just flung me at something. I love it. I guess let's go with the standard cantrip. I know they got magic resist, but not what you can do from down there. Spell attack. Ooh. Ooh.
So the fire seems to not really do as much as it feels like it should have when she threw this massive fucking bolt of fire at it, and it just like caught over its back leg. It just kind of like knocked it off the wall for a second. Gore takes 9 more poison damage.
Oh,
Ooh.
Gore, my boy, you need to get that poison off you.
Gotta get that up out you, dog.
Get that, yeah, you need to Fucking purge that shit, dude. Everyone else only took like 1 round. You're over there just like, oh, it's fine.
He's taken 2 rounds
Yes.
of this so far, and it's been 19 damage. God damn.
Yeah, it's fucking. You're getting your value out of the poison on fucking gore.
Yeah. On the
Well, I
on
guess
the one that's like really hard to crack. Yeah, that's fucking nice. It's free real estate.
Yeah, the one with the highest constitution.
Somehow failing those saves.
I guess we'll just try a javelin. Oh yeah, we're not really made for those, are we? Try another javelin.
It would have been at disadvantage anyway.
Okay. Well, let me roll with disadvantage then. See if the second one hits. Nope. Okay, we're just missing. Feeling a little woozy, guys.
I'm feeling a little woozy, guys. Alright, so he is grappling with you right now.
Yep.
Is he... No, he was not the target of the thing earlier. It was the first one that was the target of the thing earlier, yeah? The ancestral...
What thing are you referring?
Guardian?
Yes, not only lasts till Gore's next turn, and since he couldn't hit him, it's off.
Okay, so he's gonna be attacking you then.
With disadvantage, bitch.
What does he have disadvantage for?
Because he's grappled.
That's restrained. Grapple just means his movement is 0.
Oh.
You just can't move right now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that fucking targeted multiple people. That wasn't supposed to do that. Clear targets. Target Alma. Blocked by the armor, and then target Alma. Ooh, you are, like, as you said, Shadow of Colossus, riding this creature as it's shrieking and clawing at you as best it can. You can hear its great maw snapping in your ear, but you do not get hit.
Oh, we did it, Sarah. Which I think is, yeah, that's what's gonna feel good. Bonk!
Finally.
Oh, the dead man. That shit hits hard when they're wounded.
Yeah, that was a fucking 12 and a 9. So, Cyric wreathes a huge arc of circular fire around her, and when she raises her scythe, it all just coruscates into a ball and just shoots straight at this creature like an arrow. It collapses into dust, and you fall. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from Alma 25 feet up.
My specialty. Time to land with the dignity and grace of a captain. I say before I break my leg in front of the crew.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Okay, so you take half. You,
Legs!
That was the only real damage that you took that fight, remarkably.
Yes.
So as you fall down, there is a shuffle of snow beneath your feet while you tuck and roll. And as the party kind of looks around at each other like, oh, these guys are fucking dead? Well, shit. Oh, okay then. We're gonna go ahead and take our break. Don't worry, Gian, we'll hold on to that disadvantage for later.
What?
He gave disadvantage to that burb.
Oh, yeah. How you put it on me, and I was like, the betrayal. maybe.
You got the snake out, dude.
I know. She wants some loving.
Snake wants
She's
some
the best girl.
love. Cute
Yeah,
snake,
hi, Lucy.
dude. Such a
Come
nice
here.
snake.
Hello.
Aw.
You
Let
hungry?
me make you like super big real quick so we can pick it up.
Baby?
Oh, look at the snake! Oh, snake!
Best girl.
It's so sweet.
Ooh, can't be going that way though. Alrighty, love. You gotta go back in your cage. She's going down my back.
Warmth! Give me your warmth!
She does like that. She loves the back of the neck. Because it's warm for her. Come on, sweetie. Let's put you back in there. Ooh, say bye-bye.
That's a big snake, dude, but she still got such a little head!
Oh, yeah, she's a big girl.
Her head is so small compared to the rest of her body. It's so crazy. She's so cute, though. Oh, look at her little... She just did the little thing, dude. Oh,
She's
so cute.
She is my rescue of 6 years now.
God, you have had her for 6 years.
Yep, she was a classroom pet from a school that they weren't able to keep anymore.
That's
She
so
is
cool.
so precious.
She's a good
I'm going to
snake.
put her... She's a best girl. She's ready to eat again, I think. But let me put her back in the cage.
So kawaii desu, dude.
Oh, kawaii.
Bodhi, come give me love. No, I need love. Oh, he's looking out the window, dude.
He's like, fuck you. Over the outside world.
Yeah, basically.
I'm surprised you can hear me. That mic's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, she's a precious girl. She has a heat pad and everything, so she'll go get cozy.
That's cool. I gotta admit,
Why?
it's pretty fucking cool being able to see you while we play.
Yeah, I'm already thinking of ways to spice it up. Had I known how to like portray the 2D avatar on this, I would have done it just to surprise you. But I don't know how to do that. So.
That would have been pretty fucking cool.
But like I said, I'm totally into looking up if I could commission like a 2D VTuber-esque thing of Alma's character to run in the second season. I think that would be pretty dope.
Get one made for Jihan too. Get one made for me
Yeah,
as
fuck yeah.
Necronomulus. Oh, that'd be cute. It'd be
That-
our VTube. It'd be our VTube
That would be
stream.
fucking sick.
That'd be pretty
Because
cool.
my final form is a 2D anime girl. I'm just trapped in this fleshy corporeal form. If I could rip out, become big titty anime girl.
Oh,
But
all true forms. So-
I.
The Vrox have been slain. They have left absolutely nothing behind. In fact, as soon as they died, they turned to dust and went away.
The worst kind of enemies. Well,
I don't think
how you
you've
feeling there, Gore?
ever encountered anything like this before, Alma. Ted, as a player, you're pretty sure that this is what? What? You're pretty sure that you just fought what?
Birds.
Fair
Giant
enough.
birds.
Give me an Arcana check from Flintlock.
Maybe he read this in one of his goblin books.
Well, it was certainly not of this plane, nor the one that you guys come from. I'll tell you that much for sure.
Yeah. Well, we got to that relatively unscathed. How you feeling, Gore? You took a little bit of a beating there with the poison.
He's roughed up, and as he kind of like pulls himself back together, I've had worse. Recently, actually. I've had
What?
worse recently.
That is true. You did get death beamed.
Did.
All right. Well, I'll go back to my horse, assuming it's still there, and we can all. How far ahead can we see of us down this path?
I will say that you can see that it drops off ahead of you, and you can barely make out that there's like a gate, another like bridge up ahead.
Is there something to our right?
There's a large white stone tower. At the top are golden statues of knights.
Oh, I don't trust statues. Okay, we got through that relatively unscathed. So let's get Gore and Cyric some health. Let's see, we'll toss a... How many of those can I do? 3? How banged up is Gore? He took a beating.
Yeah, that poison
So we'll
really
get-
wrecked him.
Yeah, we'll give him a 3rd level. It's better. And I have 1 left. But we should go ahead and spend it. So I will also give frontline healer. No, Sierra needs to make sure that she doesn't get fucking waylaid too.
Alright.
Alright, then let's head down the path towards that next portcullis we kind of see off in the distance.
Hey JJ, so nice to see you. Welcome in, friend. Much love.
JJ.
JJ. So, Sierra spends a few moments, her hand in that fire that you're used to seeing it as, and she restores herself and Gore. You
No,
make it
I'm
to
having-
the bridge. What's up?
I'm having PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh, Derek, no.
The snowy pass comes to a
No.
gorge spanned by a stone bridge. At each end of the bridge is a 30-foot tall, 30-foot wide stone arch. Atop each one are 2 statues of armored knights on horseback with lances, charging towards one another. The wind bites and howls like wolves as it passes down the gorge.
I know. I know! This is the one thing I remember. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, we're gonna put our beefy boys up front. So, you've been listening to the last podcast, pirate episodes as well.
Oh yeah, I'm loving it.
Oh, it's been fantastic. But, so you have Alma, who's the captain. You have Gore, who's essentially the right hand, the first mate. What are like
Yes,
the
that
other...
is Ted.
Like
That
how...
is Ted. That's him right there. That's him. Sorry, please.
Who's asking?
JJ. She's asking in chat.
What up? I know I'm a fucking goblin. I was a cute anime girl about 3 hours ago, but I can't figure out how to project the VTube thing onto the chat, so you just have to accept my goblin appearance. But, so it goes Captain, First Mate. So how would Cyric and, like, Flintlock fall into the hierarchy? Because obviously they're extremely important to the core group of the ship, but I don't know if they have, like, terms for that.
Cyric was the doctor. So you've listened to the 2nd episode, yeah?
Yes, they always
So
have
you
the
remember
doctor.
when they said that the doctor's a civilian? So
Just
Cyric would
cutting
fall into
cyst
that
off
category.
people.
Flintlock is the gunner.
Gotcha.
And Flintlock and Gore are sea married.
They're sea married.
You remember the part where they talked about that? It's like a civil matrimony between the same sex where like no actual fuck has to happen. Like it's more like if he dies I get his shit, if I die he gets my shit, and we but we look out for each other above all else.
Of course. We're the squad.
Yeah.
But
They're sea married.
I do. Let me. You can take Esmeralda's mirror image off. If you like, because that has worn its welcome. But yeah, I apologize in advance to anyone watching that I'm probably gonna fucking die here. But yeah, we make our way across the bridge while Derek smirks and laughs. Fucker. You son of a bitch.
The low walls that enclose the stone bridge have fallen away in a couple of places, but the bridge appears intact. A black cloaked rider on a charcoal-colored horse guards the middle of the bridge.
Been a while, old friend.
Alma, why are you here? Says Count Strahd.
I told you. I'm here to take this power for myself.
Turn back. You will find nothing but destruction in the temple. This curse will cost you more than you bargained for. Of that, I do not lie.
Well, honestly, I just, I think I can handle it better than you. Little weak-willed.
You think yourself stronger than me. I understand. You do not know the bearing that the curse holds, nor would you understand its suffering. So, here's the thing. Horses actually take 10 squares of movement, so I need to know in order of 1, 2, 3, 4 in a line.
Well, we would definitely go.
Right? I'm so happy to have Ted on the screen. We can actually see him.
No, I can't pick my nose anymore. I can't play RuneScape on my second monitor.
On his ass.
Looking over here, I'm like, getting my gains, you know, my agility courses. Ultimate Iron Man is not going to train itself. All right, where the fuck did Gore go?
You just put yourself over Gore.
Oh, ah! He'd be behind me. If we're going single column, if that's what you're saying.
Okay.
It'd be Alma, Gore, Flintlock, Cyric. Wait, no, why the fuck would I put Esmeralda in the back? It'd be Flintlock, Gore, Esmeralda. I'm sorry. Alma, Gore, Esmeralda, Flintlock, Cyric. Yes. Like that. I gotta lead by example.
Okay. I insist. You do not know the forces of which you seek to bargain. They will take everything from you. You will be left. And he kind of gestures around with nothing.
I don't know. All that power, you sit here wallowing in self-pity. Strike back at him.
One cannot overcome death, entropy itself. It is
We've died several times.
the natural order.
Well, I guess we have to conquer death then. If it's so bad, you don't have to stand in my way. You can just let me go explore it for myself.
Okay, so... Oh, this mouse is gonna be the death of me.
You're having the same problem I did, right? Where it's double clicking.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what made me replace my old mouse.
There is barely a sound. I just dropped an image into the chat as an absolutely
Oh, Jesus.
massive bird, bigger than any ship you've ever seen, Alma,
I think it's fucking huge.
comes careening off from the mountaintop straight at you. And I am going to make it make an attack roll.
I don't remember this.
No, you don't, because I still have tricks up my sleeve. Also, the first time was just Strahd to kind of deter you from going to the temple because I knew what the first encounter was. Yeah.
It literally didn't deter me. I still went.
You were persistent.
Hey, I got through Strahd on the bridge, so I earned it. And then I got waylaid by the temple, so I learned my lesson. Also, that was a single PC campaign. That was a whole different ballgame. Jesus Christ, look at this burb.
Yeah, it's coming straight for you.
I tell it no. I don't consent to being attacked by the rock. Be gone with you. Get it? Foul beast? Because it's a bird.
Nice.
I thought it was worth more than a nice.
Sorry, I'm getting upsetty spaghetti by my fucking my mouse.
Slap it. Assert your dominance.
Work. Good name you.
Well, no, but you've had your Naga like the same amount of time I had mine, right?
I've replaced it though.
But you've already replaced it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I didn't have to replace mine until the current mouse.
The rock doesn't hit you, Alma.
Yay.
It hits your horse.
No, Barry! You son of a bitch.
Its absolutely massive talons sink deep into your horse's hindquarters and right over its neck and chest. You can hear it in pain as the creature effortlessly just grabs it, and it's going to continue going with you on it. Alma,
Wait,
what are you going to do
horse?
about this? Yeah, you're still on the fucking horse.
I'm gonna stab this bird in its fucking dick. For Barry.
Are you sure about that? You have one action. You're being carried off by this bird. Really, it's a reaction. I'm giving you a reaction, not even an action.
I can hear the setup, right? It's like, I'll never leave you, Barry. And like the Titanic song starts building up. And then Alma has to jump off. It's like, you're here.
If I'm being honest with you, I'm being incredibly generous as a dungeon master because rocks still have flyby. Even though they're fucking huge, they're still birds. So they don't actually
I don't even know what flyby is.
They don't provoke attack opportunities when they make attacks while flying.
I'm gonna have to jump off.
Yeah, you're gonna have to jump off.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I'm gonna be able to kill that in one round.
No, give me an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
Again, this bird is as big as your father's ship, which is the biggest ship you've ever seen.
There's nothing I fear.
Oh no!
I'll never let go, Barry.
Oh no! You don't let go. You get snagged. You get snagged in the fucking stirrup, and you begin to flail as the creature starts carrying you off with the horse. You are upside down, dangling, just hoping. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
This is taking a turn.
This certainly has taken a turn.
Son of a bitch. I'll never leave you, Barry. We're in this together. And then Strahd just dips. A fucker. Oh my god. Okay. We've been in worse situations. Actually, this is pushing it. But we got this.
Hey,
I
Ted,
believe in the crew.
do me a favor. Look up to the side.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah, look up to the side.
This way?
Yeah, look up north, like on the map. Do you
Oh,
see where
I
the?
thought you.
do
I thought
see
you meant in
where-
person.
Do you see the altitude? Do you see what the bridge is at?
That's
It's at 500 feet.
that's far.
You're in a chasm 500 feet dangling by your horse upside down. Holy fuck.
We're okay. We got this.
Okay. The good news is you go first.
Huh. I am in a predicament.
Dead man walking, says Gian.
I still have your advantage. I will use it now.
He gave disadvantage actually to me.
Then I'll give disadvantage to the rock if it tries some bullshit. I guess I'll try to cut its foot off. Sir, I need you to let go of me, please. I have places to be. Things to do.
A dreadlord imposes their will.
Advantage
Press
to
the
Alma.
advantage.
I'll need it when I fall 500 feet.
You slash and bite in with your sword as hard as you possibly can, but this creature, like, you hit bone, but this creature does not relent or let go. It passes its constitution saving throw.
Alright, we're Shadow the Colossus. Almost just digging our way up this rock with her fucking swords. The only way I see getting out of this is to kill the rock, and then as it's dying, glide it down safely.
You're not killing this rock.
Watch me.
Ted, I know what its hit points are.
I can see its hit points. I took a good chunk off.
It's got more hit points than anything else you fought. By a lot. By a lot.
That's fine. We've got this.
You're crazy.
You're crazy. Alright,
Hey, this is what the
There.
book says happens, okay?
I don't remember this happening the first time I crossed this bridge.
I didn't do this the first time because that's not what the book says.
Which, in my defense, is the only part of Curse of Strahd I remember was this bridge.
You're gonna remember it this time too, huh?
Yeah, for different reasons.
Sirik rushes forward on her horse.
It's gonna be so stupid. She's gonna summon her bow.
Okay.
We're gonna kill this rock. Seriously, no, I need you now more than ever.
Oh Jesus. Okay, I was gonna hold off on the music, but I'm just gonna go ahead and change the music.
Help! I'm stuck on this bird. Oh no, not this music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it is Esmeralda's turn.
Yes. The fucking shit we get into, man.
Jihan, you fall 500 feet in a round.
I'll be okay. I'll use the bird to cushion my fall.
The lightning bolt arcs out,
So much
and,
AP.
and the rock just flies outwards as it kind of like barely touches it.
How far is the rock from the bridge?
Each square is 10 feet, so it is 20 feet.
Thor is going to charge his horse to the edge of the bridge and leap for it, letting his horse topple off the side.
The horse will not do that. A horse will
What?
not do that. A horse won't jump
Well,
off
then
the
he'll
side
get
of
a-
the cliff.
He'll get a running start to the side of the cliff.
So he's going to spend half his movement to run down, use his bonus action to use his extra movement to move towards the rock, and then go
leap
make
for
a
it.
jump. What's his strength score?
We're looking at a 20. 20. The best he could have.
Let me double check on the jumping rules. So he's got the 10 feet of running start. Okay. I believe it is 3 times. Give him a strength athletics check. He can't rage. He's already using his bonus action to get the extra movement that he's going to need.
Or, I need you now more than ever. Where's your athletics? Jump towards the Titanic music.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He doesn't
Wait, advantage.
use it.
Advantage.
Use it or lose your orc.
Oh, no, I can't lose again.
That's much better.
Oh, thank you, Gian.
So the orc leaps off of the bridge and lands on the horse by, unfortunately for the horse, sinking the sword in. Well, maybe fortunately for the horse, sinking his sword into its side and clawing at the saddle, pulling himself up on it, and that is Gore's turn. The rock, seeing two of you holding on to its food, begins to do a upwards motion and starts flying 120 feet up.
We got this.
He's got a fly speed of 120 feet.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We're okay. It's literally up to Gore and Alma now because everyone else is out of range.
Ted, do you know how eagles hunt?
No.
They drop their prey from heights that they're certain would kill them.
I'm not holding on to the horse anymore. I specifically said I'm stabbing my way up this rock.
Gore is...
Well, Gore can try to make a save.
As a free action, it drops the horse.
What would that be?
And then it's gonna start flying straight down towards Esmeralda, who just hit it with a lightning bolt.
Wait, how's it gonna move 120 feet up and then 120 feet down?
It will hit her next turn.
But my orc, what's up with him?
Well, we need to resolve that, don't we?
That's why I'm asking. Like, what role is that to hold on?
Okay.
To grip the foot instead of the horse.
What do you think makes sense?
I could see it being an acrobatic or an athletic skill check. Just because of, like, maybe he saw it coming first and he's like, oh, I had to brace myself. Or maybe more of, like, a reaction skill.
Give me a strength athletics check.
I don't have any more. I don't have another advantage, do I?
No.
Don't Titanic, don't Titanic, don't Titanic.
He rolled the same thing he did last time before the advantage.
You're here. Like, can Alma try to grab him?
As a reaction, I will give you a... Let's see... Strength athletics check is the only thing I can think of.
Alma, you can't let it end like this. Oh, it's not the best roll in the world. Come here, my friend.
Nat 1.
No! Take my strong hand.
Okay, so Gore begins to plummet. We see him and reaching out and you holding onto your sword with one hand as the rock starts to just like fucking dive bomb towards Esmeralda, reaching your hand out, and suddenly you're just fucking yoinked away faster than you thought was possible. And Gore is going to fall insanely fast.
He'll be okay. Tuck and roll.
Flintlock's turn.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, you stupid bird. I will end your existence. Alright, Flintlock. What do we got on this? Anything tricky? Or the usual? He cast Levitate on Gore.
How far is the range on that?
60 feet.
Gore instantly fell 500 feet, rules as written.
500 feet on a round? Jesus Christ.
If I'm not mistaken, you can double check on that for me, but I'm almost positive it's 500 feet.
Well, that means he already hit the water, right?
No, because
we were
the rock flew 120 feet up. So he was at 500 feet up. That would have been an additional 120 feet. So let me double check on falling rules. 5e. I'm pretty sure it's 500 feet. You fall instantly. I'm almost positive, but I do not see it. Yeah. But I'll be honest, even though fall damage is supposed to cap out at 20d6, I don't see how anybody's going to survive falling.
He'll
600.
he'll ready in action to catch him when he's in range.
I need an
That'll be
Arcana
fun.
check for that.
An Arcana check?
Yeah. He's hitting a moving target with a fucking spell. A moving target that I'm bending the rules to allow him to do this to.
He still has room to fall. You said he was like 600 feet up.
Again, so that would put him 120 feet up. That would mean that he's 380 feet away from the bridge. Down. With 120 feet left to fall.
I see.
So, I will say that a 19 is enough for the Arcana check. So as Gore falls, we see Flintlock throw this grenade straight at him that explodes into this like glittering kind of like platform for a moment that instantly begins rising because it weighs less than air. Alma's turn.
I will take Flintlock's bonus action to, wait, no. He's 120 feet above us. Can the force... I don't think even the force cannon can hit that high. Oh, it can. Okay. We'll take a crack shot at it. Alma's gonna need all the extra damage she can get. This is the day you die, you stupid bird! Well, I mean... not enough to do but stab it several dozen times. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Sad. In your
That's solid
flurry
damage.
of stabs, you rip and tear into the bird.
Zarek, my love. I really need you to hit this thing. I haven't heard this damning music in forever.
It felt honestly.
No, it definitely feels appropriate.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was not good.
So, you're all laying into this rock as best you can. Sirik shoots an arrow. You're stabbing and stabbing and stabbing. Gore is starting to float. Flintlock just saved his sea partner. What language do you think she's singing in? It's not Polish. It doesn't sound like Polish.
I think it's a Gaelic, but I could be wrong, just because of the Witcher vibe. But I could be completely wrong, because my ears only hear English and Japanese, and only one of those very good.
Fair point.
There's nothing to do but keep doing it, huh? Blam!
She
Got
strikes
so much HP!
another lightning bolt. This one hits it square in the chest, and the creature just gets angrier. Gore's turn.
Well, he's floating.
Floating on a... well, he's levitating, honestly, is what's happening.
He, all he can do is make 20 feet closer to the bridge on his turn. And that'll be his turn.
He will likely spend the rest of combat waiting
Yeah,
to get
trying
to the
to-
top of the bridge.
Yes. Hey, at least he's not dead. He's not a pancake.
True. The rock comes careening down at
So
Esmeralda.
what the rock's cooking.
Nice. That's a hit. That's a hit.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
It
Okay.
sinks a talon into her at the same time that it lifts her up and just bites square down through
Jesus.
her upper body, fucking just splitting her open. She shrieks in agony as the creature then takes off 120 feet up into the air, dropping her horse as a free action.
Stop killing my
start to
horses!
fall. Letting it fall for it to go collect later, but still holding her in its talon. And, yeah. That's Flintlock's turn.
Well, fucking shoot it! Jesus Christ, what is this thing? Damn it!
One round goes through, but the creature is still going strong.
Come on, Alma. Keep stabbing your way up this fucker. Cut your...
Welcome back, JJ.
I didn't mean to take that 11 off. That was an accident. Wait, hang on. Let me just roll this and see if it hits. Okay, it's fine.
So you are stabbing and climbing your way up, and you have made your way up to its neck. And as you have made your way up into its neck, you feel your blade linking into some cartilage, like in between vertebrae, and you feel something buckle at your father's blades. It is Siric's turn.
Wait, like the blades are
Like
getting
you,
weaker? Or...
No, like you fucked up this rock real good with that.
Oh, I found the Shadow of the Colossus glyph to stab.
You found the weak spot, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Siric, can you even hit him? He's 120 feet up. What is the range on your bow? What is the range on your bow?
It should be the range of a longbow.
I think that only goes to
Actually, it should be a little bit longer because it's a size large. What's a longbow?
I think. Let me look it up real quick. I think a longbow is 100 long.
No, it's further than that.
Longbow.
I'll just pull it up right here.
I got it right here. It's 150, 600.
150, 600. We'll say it's 180.
Okay, so she can take a shot at it.
She would either way, sounds like.
Oh yeah, she definitely would in this situation. This is a.
No, I'm saying it sounds like even if it was just a regular longbow, it would be within range.
Oh yeah. Okay. Ooh-wee. Esmeralda, you're in a bit of a pickle.
Fires an arrow that sinks straight into, like, right where the rock's heart was a fraction of a second ago. And then we see it from, like, Esmeralda's perspective as she's, like, grabbed by this talon with her fucking sword in one hand and, like, her axe in another.
How does it always come to shit like this?
Because you're a high-risk, high-reward player. When I choreograph,
it.
here's what the safe choice would be. You clearly go off in the opposite direction every time.
Oh, well, who's gonna do that? We called them scallywags on the boat. Instead, what you do is let me see here.
Hydration.
You drag the dexterity saving throw onto the bird that has you 200 feet in the air, and you make it swallow a lightning bolt, and then you try to glide it down to the ground.
Oh. So as she's holding her axe in one hand and her sword in the other, she clangs them together and raises them, and a bolt of lightning we can hear rumbling up above for a second before it strikes straight down through the rock's head, hitting her weapons and exploding with a shower of gore and bird bone. The creature begins falling down instantly. And I'm going to need us to take dexterity saving throws as we go into our next break. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We will return with more Curse of Strahd Rise of Alma in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Omni! Omni, I love you. Omni, I love you so much. Oh, welcome back, dude. You ready to save versus 12d6 damage? Alright, 3. Wait, where's my thing? 2. And Mark. I just realized that I was hot mic'd that entire time.
You were what?
I was my microphone was live that entire time.
Oof.
That's okay. I think the only thing that I actually said out loud was Omni, I love you. So that's probably good. Because I do love Omni.
That's one of the better things you could say.
Oh, I do love Omni. So nice to see you. Omni, look, it's Ted. You can see him for the first time. He's right here. That's my boy.
Derek, you made me get a webcam.
I did. I forced it upon him.
He did. He actually did.
I literally did. So, can I get...
I'm in his basement. I can only stream.
I'm in your walls.
Sintel.
Can I please get a dexterity saving throw from both you and Esmeralda versus 12d6 damage?
Ooh, just a flat dex?
Yep. Dexterity saving throw. That's how fall damage works.
Esmeralda, can I even drag yours? Oh, I can't. Oh, I actually can't make hers. So you'll have to do that for me. I can't drag hers into the tower.
Oh, do you even get a save, or is that just something that I've always like had a hangover about? It doesn't look like there is any saving throw. It looks like you just take it.
That's fine. We'll have the rock's body take it. As cushioning.
Oh, by the way, yeah, if you fall 500 feet or more, they have that round to react. Okay. Okay, well, here's the important part.
We reacted.
You have a reaction. Alma, what do you do with your reaction?
That's a good question. Let me see. I believe the proper reaction for Alma to take would just to be to uncanny dodge and hope
Read
she
out
can
the
survive.
description of that to me. How does that function?
When an attacker you can see, does that count for gravity?
No, that's not an attack. An attack would be like... I would even be so generous as to say it's fireball, right? That's an attack, right? I don't think that gravity is an attack. I wasn't sure how that worked. That's why I wanted you to read that out.
I don't think any of us have anything specifically that could help in the coming situation.
Well,
And
12d6 damage coming up.
Well, let me check something real quick.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh boy, I hope that my mouse doesn't double click while I'm holding this. 12d6 damage.
Still checking stuff, sir.
I'm just teasing. Omni says hi, Ted.
Hi. Omni is Ashwell? Or am I getting them mixed up?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was reading chat. Yeah, that's Ashwell. He plays Ashwell in Covet.
What's up, dude? Sorry about all the disadvantages. I was trying to be in character in chat.
Hey, Omni, how many souls do you have right now?
Hey! Bygones are bygones. Yeah, Alma's going to use the Climber's Kit to anchor herself to the bridge and or cliff face as she falls and not die.
No. Do you have a grappling hook?
Yes, that's what a Climber Kit is. You can use this as an action to anchor yourself. Yes.
No, anchor yourself means like if you're climbing up a sheer cliff face with like pythons and rope and a hammer and you're hitting shit in there, you're using an action to anchor yourself, so if you slip, you don't fall. You are still anchored to that position. How are you going to anchor yourself if you're not there to fucking put your carabiner, your medieval carabiner, into the fucking python?
Okay, riddle me this.
He can afford 2 divine interventions right now. How interesting. The maximum for a stream is 2.
What exact location are we falling from? Where did the rock die?
The rock died directly over the bridge. It literally hit her and then started spiraling upwards immediately. Because
Okay.
5e doesn't have momentum rules.
So we are just plummeting onto the bridge at this point.
Yeah, you're going to be following on, like, the side of it. That's going to be a really brutal death when you, like, fall.
I'm gonna hit the side. Esmeralda's hitting just flat in the middle of the fucking bridge.
Yeah. 2 divine
Let's see,
interventions.
is there-
How interesting.
Is there a creative You know me, man, right? You know how we play D&D. Alma crawls inside her bag of holding.
Can you do that?
Why wouldn't you? Open it up, get inside.
I would definitely say that would cost more than a reaction to do that. Otherwise, that is too broken, and you would do that. You would spam the fuck out of that during combat.
I mean,
At least
yes,
half
you
your
could use it
movement,
during combat.
but you don't have movement. You have a reaction.
No, that's fair. But if you were to use that in combat, you risk the bag being hit and all of reality sucking into it. Let's see, do I have another creative outcome?
Damn, these are the moments I live for as a DM, honestly, just like almost suspended in midair, like Esmeralda like about to fall, like still her weapon's still cackling with lightning, like 120 feet above this bridge as this rock above you just like outstretched, spread eagled because its head just got exploded. This is crazy. Holy fuck, this is crazy. I did not expect this happening tonight.
Okay, so we're falling, and we each have one reaction before we hit the ground.
That's correct.
So no one else has an action.
Everybody else has
Before
a
we hit the
reaction,
ground.
also. Reaction is not movement.
I mean, Gore. How far is Gore from the bridge edge?
He is floating up, still. It'll be probably a good, like, 3 rounds before he's back up to the top.
Shit.
Yeah, levitation's only like 20 feet around. So technically,
Yeah, it's not
it'll be like
very
5,
fast.
actually. It'll be like 5.
Arise, Necronomicus. Make manifest your machinations.
Ah, Omni, what a fucking sweetheart. Divine intervention. Let's save the falling folks. Omni, please, describe for me.
Now I feel like an asshole.
You should. Omni is the sweetest,
I do.
like, one of the sweetest people that I've ever known.
have
Omni,
I done?
please tell me, what is it that saves these people? And if you would not mind, at least leaving it open for us to work in the background something that might come up in the future. I am a benevolent god.
Now I feel bad.
You should. Omni's a
Thank
fucking
you, Omni.
sweetheart.
Yeah, I do. I do feel bad. I just hopped into that stream and people were shit talking my mom. I was like disadvantage on everybody.
Our favorite robot American indeed, Jihan.
Well, it could have totally worked, Derek.
You were gonna die. You were
Not if
gonna
I was in the
face
back of
tank-
holding.
You weren't gonna you couldn't. There's no way that you could do it as a reaction.
Sure you could.
Nah, you were dead.
A reaction is the same time span of an action just on someone else's turn.
Have an angel intervene. Something cosmic.
Oh no.
Made of stars. Interesting.
God. Oh no, it's other Alma. I didn't think I'd see her again so soon.
Let's see. Another something made of stars.
Oh look. It's the giant hand god of death and destruction. You're making him think. Look at him.
Alright. Alma. Just as you and Esmeralda have met your doom, you share a look knowing, like, we went down, but god damn it, we killed this motherfucker and we went down on our own terms.
I die hard.
Just as you are ready to embrace the inevitable, there's this cascade of violet energy that coruscates beneath you. And for a second, you, like, stop movement like altogether. The rock above you still, like, is just going into a straight downward spiral. And as this energy, like, catches you, you can see winking in and out this aura of infinity, this, like, deep cosmic shade of blue and purple and pink meshing together as it forms into this 6-winged dragon. This creature that is quite heavy in the center, but its neck is absolutely massive, and it extends upward in this huge spiral that stretches up, and there is no source of teeth or mouth or anything, but when its tail, equal in measure, stretches out behind it, you can hear this reverberation through your head. It that rides seeks to consume all that is. That will not happen. And as it brings you down, it's not gentle, but it, with a force of gravity that pulls you down from your very feet, it slams you down onto the ground. And in your hand, this spiral of energy pools over your sword. It causes you to drop your blade, in fact, and as it clangs onto the ground beneath you, there is this multifaceted gemstone. It has the same shape of the being that you just saw, and when it catches the light, this starlight, brilliant, mesmerizes you for just the briefest of moments. And in that moment, it gives you a vision of the stars. The sky, the sun that you know so well on the seas that you've sailed your whole life. The star turns pale and then purple. And then slowly at first, these long tendrils reach out from the middle of that star, and violently a disjointed arm with segmented elbows leaps forward and crashes around the circle of that star. Another on one side, and then 6 more, until the horizon of the sun cannot be seen. It pulls itself forward, and this snake-like body, hideous and malformed, like a mouth, it opens up, and it begins to consume everything. This plane, the next, every plane there is. Knowledge of planes is opened up to Alma. You're suddenly aware of the fact that there's many worlds, so much more than just this prison that you're locked in, or than Isamira that you came from. There's an entire sea of these worlds out there for the taking. But it that rides will come for all. Unless you, Alma, do something about it. This seal can be used once you are free from Barovia. It will summon an ally from beyond the realms, and you can use this only in the fight against it that rides. And that will not happen for a very long time. I can promise you that. Probably another whole season. And we're 23 episodes into this season, so.
Jesus Christ. Well, we survived. Thanks to Omni. Which I very much appreciate, although it sounds like I've been set on a unavoidable path to something horrible, as divine interventions are wont to do. But hey, we're alive for the time being, and we killed a giant bird, so we got that going for us.
What can I say except
you're welcome.
Pog!
Now I feel like a dick.
So Gore has pulled himself up the side. How many horses did we lose there? We lost Esmeralda's, we lost yours.
We lost Esmeralda's, and mine. You said Gore's wouldn't jump off the edge, so it's still standing there.
Yep.
But yeah, we're down 2 horses. Rest in peace, Barry and Truffle.
There is a dead rock on the bridge.
Nice.
It is size gargantuan. What do you do about this?
We should. Honestly, I'm gonna have Flintlock roll on it because I have no
What are you
fucking
rolling?
idea. Arcana, just like, is any piece of this thing valuable for something? Or is it just a giant dead bird in our way?
Oh, you're fine, Chief, and for the record, the disadvantage is all the debuffs, they barely slow Ashwell down, and frankly, they make for fun moments of character acting. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm glad that you guys are such troopers about it, because 5e is the one that we have the most soul market redemptions for, but...
Literally had to fight through an entire side arc because of Drab's divine intervention.
Yeah.
That was a whole fucking thing that we had to deal with. And it was a nightmare. But like you said, it makes stories and it's super fun.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh no, not the horses.
Yeah, Derek killed the horses. I knew he was going to fucking do that the second he gave them to me.
So Flintlock got a nat 20 on his Arcana roll. What is he trying to figure out? You get 3 questions. 28, I'm sorry. You get...
God damn, he rolled a 28?
4 questions. You could trade one of those questions for advantage on a medicine check to extract something of value.
I think Ashwell and Alma would get along swimmingly.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Just from the little bit I glimpsed when I was in the COVID chat. 4 questions. Can we utilize its body in any significant way?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Can Flintlock harvest the useful thing from the body?
Potentially.
Okay. Can I drink its blood and become stronger?
No.
Okay. I figured as much.
You could use its blood to distill a potion of some sort, but it wouldn't be something that you just drink and grow stronger from. This is Nacho Libre.
But
It did not give me no
speaking of
strength.
Nacho Libre,
It did not give me no nutrients.
my sister just like photoshopped my dad's head onto Nacho Libre's body. And it's like when your wife says you don't do anything, but you did the laundry. It was him like flexing. We were having a good laugh about that. But for the final question, I guess I'd be curious as to what sort of, if anything, this thing's existence signifies. Biggest goddamn bird I've ever seen.
Fair question.
And it's just been existing here, so that's something.
This is, and I will pull up the image again just because it is such a sick ass image.
Yeah, that shit was fucking massive.
This is the rock of Mount Ghakis.
Yeah.
This bird is a massive bird of prey that has existed here since time immemorial. Over 2,000 years, it's guarded this pass, and in that time, it has prevented all from pervading the area. It starved the monks of the monastery beyond the pass because nobody could get there to give them food. The rock is mostly non-sentient, but the dark powers that have manifested this realm have corrupted its mind and its very being to the degree that it is bloodthirsty, and it seeks out those that would be easiest of prey.
That was its first mistake. Damn, that thing's been here a while.
Yeah, rocks live a long time.
So, like, it just sprung up one day, like, the monks didn't realize, hey, this giant fucking bird is kind of becoming a problem. Ooh, what could it be?
They couldn't do anything about that.
Apparently no one could until we showed up. Well, Flintlock, I don't know, get to work on its body.
Medicine intelligence check.
Extract its heart. Intelligence check?
Medicine intelligence.
Well, his medicine sucked, because medicine's wisdom.
So change it to intelligence. Click the wisdom
I
until it
can't-
says intelligence.
What? I can do that?
Yeah, that's what I was telling you to do at the beginning of the session with something else. Did you not do that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, yeah, you can do that when I tell you that you can do that.
Ah, I did not know I could do that.
That's a 20 dirty. That is a success.
My
now
boy.
You did not declare what it was that he was rolling on, but a 20 is enough to secure any of the following items. And we are going to go ahead and pull up strongholds and followers for this now.
Oh no.
What do you mean, oh no? You like this.
Well,
This is good.
I'm just having flashbacks to that poor frog person
You already
when we were
succeeded.
experimenting with this mechanic,
Yeah, but you
and
succeeded.
we kept bringing him back.
That's true, but you did succeed this time. Okay, man, it's down here at the bottom. God damn. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and pull this guy up and please, for the love of God, drag this guy right down here. There we go. Great. Okay, we go down to artisans, and then we go to alchemy test. You can get the eyes, which would give you invisibility to other rocks. This, you could get blood, which would give you arrows of monster slaying. You could get blood, which would give you a sword of monster slaying. You could get brains, which would be monster control for other rocks, or you could get heart, which would be protection from monsters of other rocks. Also, potentially, if you would like to pose anything creative to me as to why it would make sense that you could get something that would do something, I am all ears. I would suggest doing that because I don't know how many rocks I'm going to be sending after you.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I know it's a bit metagaming, but I remember when Alma, past Alma, came through this way, she killed some sort of boar ram thing, and then she wore its skull, and it gave her like alpha status amongst some sort of weird tribe.
That
I
would
don't know
not
if that
give
still
you this.
exists.
That would be a
Okay.
completely different animal. That's a
Okay.
different special event.
Can I make it fly?
Flight is incredibly powerful, but a rock is a CR20 monster.
No shit, that was a CR20 fight.
Yep, it really was.
Jesus Christ.
So, if I'm being honest, I will say that there are... I would feel like I gypped you if I didn't tell you that there are some feathers that are very particular to this rock that lie up in its neck area that you can have Flintlock harvest with that DC 20 that he just rolled, that can create a rock feather cloak, like a big fucking cape that will allow you to cast flying on yourself, fly on yourself once per day. It does cost materials to make, because he still is going to need the requisite reagents and what have you, but he can harvest those materials.
I would, yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. That would be probably one of the better things we can make.
It's one of the best things you can make, like, probably period.
Yeah. We will definitely go with that.
Alright, so go ahead to go to Flintlock's character sheet, or whoever it is you're going to add it to, add an item of Rock's flight feathers, and give it a weight of, let's say 5 pounds. Yeah, that's really heavy for feathers, I understand.
I guess I have Gore hold on to those. So I can just make an item in his inventory.
Yeah, down at the bottom, if you hit the
Oh,
little...
I see it. Edit list. Add item. Rock. ROC?
C. Just C.
Feathers. And they weigh
5 pounds.
5 pounds. Where they go? Alrighty.
2 dead horses.
You did this. You
I'm
killed
happy
my
with the
horse.
trade-off. I feel like it was worth it.
Okay, now because of the barding. That's unfortunate. Well, the me and Esmeralda are without a horse. Flintlock is on a donkey, so that's not going to work. Gore's
You didn't
horse
buy
probably can't carry
saddlebags.
him.
That's why I asked.
How would saddlebags help?
You could have the horse or donkey carry it.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Alma and Esmeralda having to walk now.
Oh yeah, that's
my problem. The carry weight's fine. 5 pounds on Gore is nothing because you just throw it in the bag of holding. It's the walking without horses that we're trying to figure out. Because I don't think any... Well... How much can one of those... What are they? Bard horses?
Mm-hmm.
Carry?
Draft horses.
Draft horses.
What's their strength score?
I have no idea. Let me see if I can figure out where we even had them.
I can pull it up.
Yeah, because I know you already said Gore's warhorse is already carrying max with the armor and Gore, so we're not
Their
riding
strength
extra
score
on
is
his
18,
thing.
so they can carry a lot. But again, they don't have saddlebags. That's the only problem. So as long as they can carry people, and you can stuff all the shit onto the people without the people getting over encumbered, then there's not a problem.
Yeah, we have all of our shit in 2 bags of holding.
Okay.
It's the people I'm worried about. But we only have 1 horse, which is Cyrix. Gore's horse can't hold a second person, can it?
It's maxed out. With its barding and Gore, it's maxed out.
That is a problem.
I love these problems, if I'm being honest with you. I
Are
understand that
there
some
any?
people might find it tedious, but I like it.
I love it, but like, are there any wild horses in Barovia?
Goddamn no, they'd be eaten by wolves a long time ago.
Okay, but there's giant wolves. What is their intelligence?
Of wolves? 2.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Esmeralda's gonna try to charm a wolf to be her mount.
A wolf is a size medium creature, she can't fit on it.
Their dire wolves are huge.
I don't know what a dire wolf's intelligence is.
That's a good point. Because all she's got going for her is animal friendship, so she just used to charm a wolf.
Intelligence of 3.
That works. I guess we gotta find a wolf, but
I don't think wolves could get over here. There's a fucking sheet of green fire in the way.
oh shit.
And a portcullis.
Oh well, we're doing the Anvil and Talia strategy where she's just gonna have to ride in the bag of holding, and every 10 minutes I'll have to give her some air.
So
you
just
go.
to be clear, the horses themselves were to give you a little bit of a buff for carrying stuff because you needed to carry stuff, and also to like kind of take some of the heat off of you guys. They weren't necessarily changing any of the exhaustion levels. The exhaustion levels was coming from the cold. So nobody needs to ride in a bag of holding.
Are you telling us to kill all of our horses?
No.
Oh.
No, not at all.
Alright then, we'll just carry on. We need to camp at some point, but we'll see what's ahead of us a little bit.
Fair enough. All right. So the party, gathering what they can from the rock, leaves the bridge and continues on their journey to the north.
To the north. Frozen lake.
Well, folks, if you like this map, please consider checking out Aeon Bar Cartography on Patreon. I'm going to go ahead and drop his link in the chat. I know I did it earlier, but man, he does such good work. He deserves twice the shout out. Aeon Bar Cartography makes some phenomenal maps. He has made a lot of Curse of Strahd maps, and they meaning the majority of the maps that I have seen that he has made have a very darkish tone. It's very fitting for the kind of campaigns and settings and stuff that I like to run, so I cannot recommend Aeon Bar enough. Please go check out Aeon Bar. He made this map. Again, fantastic cartographer, truly talented individual. Please go check him out. Well, Alma, you and your party have made it to what appears to be a frozen lake. There is a path along the very middle, and as you gaze out upon this lake, you can see that on either end it kind of reminds you of a pair of frozen lungs.
It does look like that, actually. Well, not much to do but walk down the middle, I guess.
The sound of the winter chill is like crystals tinkling on the wind, and it's almost like a dull roar in your head. This is something that Alma's not even remotely familiar with. Snow is like completely outside the realm of what Alma's used to. And as you start your trek across, you suddenly feel through your thermal gear, this chill cold drenching through you. Go ahead and move yourself to where you would move to with your full 60 feet of range, please. Everybody else as well.
Full 60?
Yeah. Now, those of you who are on horses occupy 10 feet. So let's go ahead and scale them up and give them the proper room. So that's going to be Gorgonor and Cyric, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Flintlock's carrying a torch for some reason or something, so he's like chug-a-lugging.
Oh, it's because he's got his Helm of Brilliance on.
Ah, motherfucker! That's gonna be on forever.
Yep.
Okay. So Flintlock's still got his donkey. It's you and Esmeralda on foot. Alright.
Yep.
So as you have made your way across this frozen lake, you can hear the crunch of the ice. And suddenly that crunch turns to a shatter. And then another. And then another. And then another. And on the cold wind arrives Vladimir Horngard, resplendent in his silver dragon armor. He points out towards you and says, "Alma, I have not forgotten your sin." And we're going to take a break there.
I forgot about you for a little bit.
Yeah, I know you did, bitch.
Yeah, I did.
Don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10. We'll be back with more Curse of Strahd, Rise of Alma. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Now, we have some business to attend to. Could I have you all roll initiative for me, please?
Yep. You sure can.
All right. Esmeralda needs to roll her initiative as well, real quick. Oh shit, she got a 24. Alma goes first. So, you have seen all these creatures break out of the ice all around you. Alma, Vladimir Horngard has said from across the lake that he will not be so easily forgotten. It is your turn.
It was, though. It really was. Ooh, you're an undead, sir. Oh, that is,
Yeah, there's a nat 1 for you.
that's unfortunate. But then we got 2 swords. Oh, no.
That's
is,
a nat 4, though.
No, that's just bad all around, honestly.
So you fling both of your blades out, and he very deftly, very elegantly just deflects them with his great sword. No problem. Clang, clang. Esmeralda. JJ's cheering you on in the chat.
Woo! We got this. Fuck Vladimir. I've killed him two times.
Two.
About to make it 3. Why can't I open Esmeralda's? There it is. We are out of those. We can try that. Before I do that, he's humanoid, isn't he?
He is not.
Oh, he's not.
He's
Interesting.
undead.
I thought they were still humanoids, but
No.
in shape. Okay. Let's You son of a bitch.
Oof.
Alrighty.
She throws holy water at him that he just catches the vial of, crushes, and throws it onto the ground. And while it sizzles in his hand, it seems to deal him no damage.
You motherfucker. Alrighty, Flintlock. Come on. Let's try to deal with these guys, maybe? Shit.
Ooh. He fires off, but it deflects off of the creature's shield. Number 1 is going to charge in. And attack Gorgonor.
Got my ore.
He hits.
No!
Oh, that dealt damage to Flintlock on accident. Because my
Oh, no.
mouse is, my mouse is being stupid. Give him those hit points back. Alright, number 2 is going to charge in. I'm just gonna start using the targeting system because my mouse is fucking up. Oh, I didn't target. That's my bad. Am I not targeting? Oh, I'm holding the wrong button. I'm holding Alt when I should be holding Control. Oops. That is a miss. Number 3 is going to charge in, get right up in the middle of everybody, target Cyric, and give her an attack roll. He misses. Number 4, gonna move right up there, target Alma, give you the old attack roll and miss. Number 5 is going to come in the back and start threatening Flintlock and attack him and give him the old, what, 4? Oh, I didn't target. That is a block with Flintlock's newfound magic ring. This one's going to move in and threaten Cyric. Miss, and this last one... Oh, no, there's 2 more. Yeah, he's gonna move in and threaten Gore. Miss, and the next is going to move in and threaten Fuck. Oh, come on, Mouse, you can do it. I believe in you. You don't want to do it at all, huh? There you go. I believe in you. And another miss. That is amazing. All of them missed. It's Gore's turn.
My boy. It's clobbering time.
Ooh, crit.
Konnichiwa. You're dead.
Slam. He cuts that one down in a fell swoop. He turns around and slashes at another, breaking it instantly.
Ah, the snow.
Snow time.
We do have one left. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that.
Make sure you select them all.
Yep. What is it? Control?
Yep.
Ah. And then we... Lucky sons of bitches.
Oh yeah. So Cyric slams her scythe into the ground. A ring of purple fire erupts, and the skeletons instantly begin taking damage.
Let's see. So they do it again at the beginning of their turn. Alright, Vladimir, your turn. Fucker.
So he knows that he's about to jump into the Spirit Guardians that Cyric just cast, but he's going to do it anyway. You have an attack of opportunity.
My brother in Christ, what are you doing?
He's leaping. He's giving a mighty leap.
Why are you doing that?
You'll find out
Stop.
once you resolve your attack of opportunity.
Stop this at once. Stop this madness.
Yes, that is Woden in the back. He is chilling on his bed. So you get a good stab and cut in and wrench out part of the metal as he jumps upwards, swinging his great sword around. He slams it into the ice. And I am going to need... Let's see here. Constitution saving throws from everybody going into the ice.
And a Constitution saving throw from everyone?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Wodie's the best boy. So Flintlock is going to take the cold damage, or will take the damage from it, basically. So as he slams into the ice, all of your friends begin to fall into it, their horses shrieking out, TBC, 5 gift subs, oh my god! Woo! TBC, it's so nice to see you, dude! Oh my god! So much love to TBC. So nice to see you, dude. Oh my god. It's been too long, dude. It's been too long. I've missed you. I've truly missed you. Thank you for being
Just
here.
talking about him.
Ah, yeah, dude. No, that's a different person. But yes, absolutely. Miss TBC. Super duper miss TBC. So yeah, he slams into the ice, cascading all of your friends into it on their horses. It is Alma's turn. Thank you, TBC.
What do you got against horses, man?
Blam! You obliterate the skeleton next to you.
Get on out of here. Is that Circle Spirit Guardians?
No, that is the area of effect of the ice that just got shattered and turned into ice water. So nice to see you, buddy.
So stepping into that would do what? Make me swim?
You will need to take a Constitution saving throw versus cold damage.
I see. Okay, well. I'll let my crew get
also
fucked.
you are jumping into the water.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it's gonna be swimming. Yeah.
So wait, now we're all fighting in water?
Yeah. In freezing water.
That's gonna be so awkward for everyone involved.
Do you know the water rules, my guy?
No, I've never fought in
They
water
are
before.
hell. They are absolute hell.
Why did you do this?
You did this.
It was solid ice when I was over there. You did this.
Yeah.
So how do I attack?
A creature that doesn't have a swimming speed either natural or by magic, has disadvantage on the attack roll unless the weapon is a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident. A ranged weapon automatically misses the target.
Well, luckily my swords are short swords. Oh, missed. Damn it. Esmeralda, we're in a bit of a pickle.
TBC, you can see Ted. That's him, dude. That's him right there.
What up?
That's my boy.
It's short swords will work. I think she's got a short sword. She does.
I don't think she's gonna want to jump into freezing cold water.
Well, she's gonna have to fucking do it anyway.
Alright.
Can she help from outside the water?
Happy birthday, TBC.
Happy birthday! I guess you can just try to firebolt them. And she's being a pansy! Where's her firebolt? There it is.
She still has a third level spell slot.
She used all of them.
Oh, okay.
She lightning bolted that rock 3 times.
Damn.
Yeah, that thing was beefy.
So
Got a good cantrip up though.
she launches a bolt of fire that scatters a mound of bones to the 4 winds.
4 winds with you.
Flintlock, who is currently falling into the water.
All of us can swim, we're sailors. Your horse is dead. Or freezing to death, I apologize for that. Derek did it. But let's see what you can do. He would shoot at disadvantage, correct?
Any ranged attacks automatically miss.
Gotcha. Oh, does that include spells as well?
Yeah, that's why Esmeralda didn't want to jump into the water.
I guess we'll have to stab. Or he could try to move out.
He is on a drowning horse right now.
Well, to get off the drowning horse.
Half his movement to dismount.
Alright, so that gives him 15 feet.
No, it just spends half his movement.
Yeah, and then he can move another 15 feet.
He needs to make a strength athletics check.
Swim, Flintlock, swim!
He does not have a swim speed.
Paddle! Strength athletics. That's not your strong suit, my friend.
No, he does not make it to the edge. He makes it about to here and begins flailing in the ice cold water. The temperature shock is absolutely just going crazy on him. Oop, my chair's falling.
Uh-oh.
Number 2 is right in front of you and Gorgonor. So it is going to make an attack roll against you.
You
And
fool!
if it hits you, It's just gonna grapple you.
Alright. Probably won't survive hitting me. I mean, it won't survive this anyway. Bye, skeleton. It was nice knowing you.
Oh yeah. So as it reaches out from the depths, you just slash its head and its hand clean into multiple parts with your riposte. Skeleton number 3 is right next to Gore. It is going to grab him.
Click on that, buddy.
That is a hit. They are grappled. Well, actually, first I'm gonna roll a grapple roll on. Let me pull up his character sheet. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ! I hate this thing sometimes because of my fucking mouse mainly. It fails to grapple Gorgonor. His strength is just too much. It wraps around his leg, but the mighty orc just kicks him off.
Oh boy.
Number 5 is right next to Cyric. It is going to try to do the same thing to her. It fails to grapple Cyric. She blocks it off with her magic shield. Cyric doesn't give a shit.
Nice.
But there's one more coming for Cyric, and it's going to try to do the same thing.
Why are you like this?
Because drowning in ice-cold water sounds like a miserable way to die.
I heard drowning's not that bad.
Oh, cannot grapple without a specified target. Why is it saying that?
I do not know.
Oh, it grapples her. It pulls her down. It rolled a fucking 6 and she rolled a 4. So it grabs onto her and it begins pulling her down into the frigid depths. That is going to be Gorgonor's turn.
Gorgonor, give it to him. Let him taste his own fucking sword. Bonk. Haha. It's your own sword whacking you in the face. And just for good measure, I'll give him the Ancestral Protectors debuff. Cyric, you're being drowned. Try to get this guy off of you, I guess. So they're below the surface at this point, huh?
Yeah, they're all falling into the bottom of the frozen lake.
Then I'm going to try get this motherfucker off of me with the one of these. Wait, which one has her grappled? 5 or 6, or both of them?
It would be.
I can't remember which one grabbed her.
It's not.
It was
showing.
6.
Yeah.
It was 6.
The one directly
Right.
above her.
Yeah. You fucker. That's a problem.
Well, Vladimir Horngard
Jorngear.
sees what's happening around him and is going to he's going to target Cyric with his first attack.
What? She's under the water, isn't she?
So is he.
Right, he's under the water too?
He's sinking with him, yeah.
I hate. There's no good game with water combat. My hot take for the evening.
No, water combat's rough.
Yeah.
He hits.
Did he roll with disadvantage because it's not gore?
No. That would have hit anyway.
It's fuck.
She needs to make a concentration saving throw for her spirit guardians.
What is that? Just a flat,
Constitution saving throw, basically. She gets it with advantage because of Warcaster.
Let me roll a second one then.
Nope.
Hits!
Unlucky.
Oh, all of them take one more round of that, though. I'm gonna have to do that.
Go ahead and make
Yeah,
them
let me
all
just
make
hit
the
all of
saving
them.
throw, and then make them apply the damage
Yep.
to them.
Let me just, target them all real quick before that goes away. Boop. 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 That is unfortunate. Drag the save into chat. What?
You have to have people selected, and then you have to drag the actual die into chat from the
Yeah, that's what I
magnifying
thought I did.
glass.
Target, 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 target. Drag the save into chat.
From the actual
Oh, I have.
spell.
Hang on, I have Flintlock selected for some reason.
Oh, that's weird. Sirius
Clear all
targeted
this.
them.
Stop doing that. Let me click on Cyric, please. You might have to make it like her term in the combat tracker or something. There we go, I have her selected. Target, boop, boop, boop.
Wait, why is it Siric's turn? Did I say it was Siric's turn?
No, they're taking damage from the... They all took an extra
right.
round,
Okay.
but it wouldn't let me, There it goes. It wouldn't let me do it from her for some reason. Blam.
Okay.
And now that goes away, because she failed her concentration step. Which brings us to Alma.
Oh, my mouse is so fucking lame right now.
Poor thing's on its way out.
Yeah, it just decided that it was going to be a problem. It's been so fine lately. It just decided today it was going to be a problem.
That's how it goes.
Truly.
Alright, everyone is sinking into the water.
Indeed.
Can I even stab anybody? Guess I've got to go over here.
Takes all your movement to get there.
Now, do I go with the Skelly boys, or do I try to stab Vladimir? Vudimir. You know, stab the big boy, that's what I always say. There we go. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Fuck it, we're in water, there's precision dodging. There's only Beyblade.
Make a constitution saving throw versus cold damage from the water.
Oh, it's so cold in the water. I bought these warm clothes for nothing!
You jumped into fucking freezing water.
Oh, no. I got
You passed.
knocked. Well, Alma jumped into freezing water. Everyone else got knocked into freezing water.
You pass.
Esmeralda. I guess just firebolt from where you're standing. That seemed to work good last time.
They're underwater.
Oh,
They're like
yeah, that's a
at the bottom-ish.
yeah, that would be a problem. Well, what are you going to do about this, Esmeralda?
It's a good question.
A very good question. In fact, I don't think you're going to do much of anything. Okay, well I guess you're just going to sit over there for a turn. Flintlock me boy, me Bob. I mean, you can't do much of anything either. Well, we'll try to at least get you out.
Strength athletics check to pull himself out. That's a good enough roll.
Well, we're under the water, so let's see. Is there anything you can do? Nope. Okay. Well, just chill up there, I guess.
He pulls himself up, coughing and racking and shivering in the snow.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. Alrighty, Skelly boy.
Skelly boy. Gonna try to grapple you.
Grapple me?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you are too fast for him.
Which one was he? Oh, probably this one. He's about to get fucking yeeted.
Number 3.
Come here, number 3. Show you why you don't try to grapple me. Which rhymes. Go to sleep.
Dead. Number 5 is still holding on to Cyric. It is going to make an attack against her. Does not hit. Number 6 is going to make an attack against her. Does not hit. Gore.
Or smash! Give it to him, boy. Crit on his ass with his own sword. You know you want to. Oh, at least you hit.
The horse that he is on is quickly dying in the freezing
That's fine.
cold.
All the horses are dead. I've abandoned the horses at this point.
He gets a
And
good
he'll
couple
have,
hits off on the Revenant with the Revenant's own sword.
And he'll have the old Spirit Guardian debuff on him. Cyric, you're in a bit of a pickle. How can I get you out of this?
That's the question. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the song, you remember?
Yeah.
Oh, there she goes.
She'll just death ward herself.
Okay. That's the 4th level spell.
Yep.
Vladimir sinking down to the bottom.
Ooh,
So
W.
he's got the thing cast on him right now, right?
Correct.
God damn, he swings twice and Gore blocks with that sword 2 times.
Mr. Vladimir. Guess what's coming to your undead kidney?
Still
almost
disadvantaged, by the
crit.
way, because he's underwater.
And I will roll again. And he will still die.
So hit.
Get out of here!
You stab your blade square into his head, and when you crack it to the side, he ceases moving, this body broken like the last 2 before it.
When will he learn his lesson?
Never.
Oh, swim over here and stab this guy.
The skeletons cease moving
Oh, sweet.
as soon as Vladimir is dead. The horses are whinnying and crying and dying very rapidly in the water.
Well, we gotta get the fuck out of the water.
I need strength athletics checks, please.
Okay, that's for Alma, strength athletics.
A 20 means you don't take cold damage.
Cyric.
Cold damage.
No! Strength athletics. Oof. Gore.
Cold damage. Cold damage to all of you. Cold damage to all of you.
No!
That's some pretty decent cold damage. So as you pull out of the icy water, you can feel yourself being bit by the cool, frigid air. The horses, very quickly dying in the cold water, sink down and stop moving beneath the surface.
Rip. Rip horses. Well, that sucked, didn't it, boys?
Yeah, everybody's quite upset with how that just went. Gore is pretty pissed off that he just lost his horse. Cyric is questioning how many more times you're going to have to kill this asshole.
Apparently a lot.
Flintlock is complaining about his weapons being waterlogged, and now he's going to have to fucking clean them out.
You're fine. Get over here, you little fucker.
The gobbo makes his way wide around the broken ice and rejoins
Well,
the party.
this looks like a nice little little camping area. So let's pitch our tents, shall we? Warm up.
All right, what kind of rest are you trying to take?
The big sleep.
A long rest. Okay.
We'll pitch our tents. We'll light our fire. Warm up. Because that sucked. And we're all freezing to the bone.
I'm gonna need some checks from you guys.
I don't think so.
So, could I please get... Who's keeping watch?
Gore.
Gore's keeping first watch. Could I get a D12 roll, please?
D12. Boop.
Would you look at that, Ted?
What? I can't see it because it was in the tower.
It was a 12.
Fuck yourself, Derek.
Okay, well.
So as you're making your way down for camp the night, Gore's keeping watch. Give me a perception check for Gore, please.
Well, you can't be surprised, so
That's great. That's
yeah,
exceptionally good.
that's why I had him watch, because he's got feral instinct.
Very good.
Perception check.
There's the sound of a great beating of wings. And as the party is asleep around the campfire in their tents respectively, Gore stirs, the hackles on his neck sticking up. There's a clump of snow a few feet away, and then from the firelight he can see the glistening of white scales.
You have defeated the rock,
says the creature. Gore says,
and who are you? I am a grateful being. I would answer questions you might have for me.
and I'll give it to you, Ted. What questions do you have for the dragon? It is a
Oh,
young
shit.
white dragon.
What would Gore ask him? What would Gore ask a dragon? That's actually a very good question. What do you think Gore would ask? Something to do with his ancestors, maybe? How to make ancestors proud?
The dragon would respond that it wouldn't know.
And I guess Gore might ask if it knows anything about the Amber Temple. Because we're heading there.
And the rune writings upon the walls of my birthing chamber. It describes a powerful mage, Exothanther. He came to the temple a long time ago, and when he did, he sought to delve into the dark secrets that that temple had and share them with the world at large. He wanted the darkness to spread. As far as this dragon knows, this lich, and it is a proper lich, has forgotten his name, has forgotten how to memorize spells, but good chance he still probably has some. And this lich has, for the most part, just kind of been chilling in this temple. He came long after the good wizards sought to protect these secrets and keep them from the outside world so that nobody would know about it.
That is unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. Well, but he's probably still there. You just roam around these parts, I guess.
Now that the rock is dead.
Yeah, he was kind of an asshole, wasn't he?
I was very much afraid of him.
Yeah, I can see why. He was a absolute terror to deal with.
He killed my brother.
Well, oh, what an asshole. He killed our horse. Sis. 2 of them.
Cool.
Yeah, a whole 2 horses. The rest are floating over there. Wouldn't suspect you know any sort of secret way into the temple, would you?
He nods. But what are you willing to trade?
I mean, we gave you the freedom of this entire area, didn't we? It's quite a bit. Now you can be the ruler. Uncontested.
Give me a persuasion check.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Persuasion, persuasion. There it is.
He nods his head. Alright then. That you have. On the left-hand side, there's a fissure that leads into the temple. I don't know what's inside, but I know that it's an area beyond the front entrance.
Oh. Thank you kindly, good dragon, and enjoy your realm. Have fun with it.
Ooh, Severed Sons raiding with a party of 8. Oh my goodness. Welcome in. Thank you
What
so much
up?
for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Thank y'all so much for being here. Oh my goodness.
You missed all the horses dying. Derek killed all the
Yeah.
horses.
All the horses just died. It's really sad.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all dead.
They're all dead. It's true. Thank you guys for being here, though. Thank you all. So much love. Thank you, Severed Sons, for the raid. So much love to you, fam. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I didn't want to kill the horses, but...
No, he wanted to kill the horses. He gave me the horses for the sole reason of killing the horses later on.
I did not. I just
Yeah.
knew that it was entirely possible that the horses
He
were
named
going
them
to
all.
die.
He specified how attached we got to them, and then they got murdered. Immediately.
They did. Thank you for the follow, friend. Thank you. All right, well, the party makes their rest for the evening. They take their long rest, and they continue on their last leg of the journey before making
Without our horses.
Without your horses. Before making it to the Amber Temple.
Oh, fuck. That was just making it here. Jesus Christ.
You're still up working your way up the mountain, my guy. I promised you it was a motherfucker.
Yeah. It has been nothing but a motherfucker. Snowy cliffside.
Well, If you like these maps, this is another one of the maps that we have been using from Aeon Bar, so check out patreon.com/Aeon Bar Cartography. He makes fantastic maps. He has done just about all of the Curse of Strahd maps using Incarnate assets, and I, for one, am a huge fan. I think that he did a fantastic job. Yeah, check him out. A lot of his maps are also very dark, very kind of dark fantasy-esque, very fitting with the type of games that I like to run. So if those are the types of games that you like to run, I would highly recommend checking him out. But yeah, thank you, Aeon, once again for letting me use Aeon Bar. Vincent, I know you as Vincent. Thank you for letting me use your maps in my campaign. Much love, Vincent. So the party has continued their trek horseless.
Bastard.
Can I get perception checks from everybody?
Nope. I perceive everything at any given time. Oh lordy, 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 lordy. Gore, your perception's better than mine.
A dreadlord grants their strength, mend their broken flesh.
Starbucks says cure wounds to the horses.
No, my horses.
Starbuck, the horses are already dead, so you want to save that for the player? No horses were spared. I'm sorry, the horses have been dead. I'm sorry. They died a while. You do not want to save them for the players. You want to spend them on the horses.
Buy my horses. One horse makes it back.
I'm gonna roll a D100. Starbuck, I'm gonna roll a D100. Alright? Do you want high or do you want low?
The donkey comes crawling back up the fucking mountain.
69 to heal horses. Alright. 69 and up, the horses are healed. Let's go horses.
A dreadlord imposes their will. Press the advantage.
A single horse.
Which one is it?
It would be the only one that would make sense. It would be Gore's horse. The big fuck-off war horse. Climbs its way out of the ice. And clambers back over to the fire at some point during the night. It lays down and warms up, and Gore wraps it up in a blanket during the watch.
What was Gore's horse name? It was Lady something.
Oh, it was Lady...
It had a fancy name.
Lady Silverwind.
Lady Silverwind, yep. The fancy war horse.
Yep.
She made it. What a chat horse.
Lady Silverwind is a chat horse. Alright.
Confirmed. Horse now has player levels.
Lady Silverwind MVP, indeed. So as the party begins making... Hey man, I'm just the oracle. I just determine what the chat and the die says, okay? Stand Lady
thank you for saving Lady Silverwind, chat. Gore very much appreciates it. He was very distraught over that.
He was very attached to that horse very quickly.
Yes, he was probably the only one that was super attached to his horse.
Thank you, Starbuck. We appreciate your contribution. And as always, the Soul Market appreciates your business.
He's going to immediately kill the horse again. Don't trust him.
Now, could I please get perception checks from everybody?
Well, we already gave perception checks.
Alright, I see those now. I got distracted by the Lady Silverwind business.
Lady Silverwind will ride again.
So Flintlock, miraculously, is the only person to hear the sound of a creature gnawing on itself, and it's shrieking in pain. Absolutely just this guttural roar that echoes off the mountains.
How the fuck does he know what the sound of someone eating themselves sounds like?
Captain,
what
I've been
direction-
marooned once.
What, you've been listening to the podcast too. Well, what direction's it coming from? Also, I will admit, that sounds worse than being thrown in the ocean. Being marooned, that sounds like absolute dog shit.
Sounds like it's coming from somewhere above us.
I can't see that fucking far. Does it sound like it's trapped or it's stuck or something?
Just then you hear another of this creature that is just in absolute Oh, Suburban Cryptic, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. You hear another roar echoing off the mountains of a creature in self-inflicted agony.
That's pretty sus. I'm not gonna lie. I guess we'll just cautiously make our way forward.
Alright, go ahead and move yourselves up to 30 feet.
If it's above us, maybe we should go this way.
So you all move away from the road and a bit forward, and you can hear the sound growing to a fever pitch. You can hear what sounds like the splinter of a tree, and then a moment later there's the clatter of some large log, and you can see it tumbling down the mountain. It seems to be bitten and chewed all over. Whatever greenery was attached to it is just shredded.
And where is that coming down?
It came down from to the northeast.
Wait, is it this log in front of us?
Nope.
Oh,
It came down from the northeast.
okay. As long as we don't get hit by it. We're just gonna keep making our way along this little ridge area, I think.
How are you guys moving?
What do you mean?
Like, what's your how are y'all going about doing this?
You mean our order?
I don't know, just how are y'all going?
We're walking?
I did not hear the word stealth in that, so.
Oh. Well, you could have just asked if we were stopping.
I was gonna see if you were gonna say it.
Well, I didn't directly say it, and that's fine.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Yeah, I figured as much. That kill our way up this entire fucking mountain, it seems like.
All right. There is the clumping of snow and the sound of claws on rock. And suddenly you can see from up on high, looking down at all of you, is a absolutely massive red-furred porcupine with these runic scrawlings that seem to be made into its very fur itself. It's got these gnaw marks on its front paws where it's been chewing on itself out of sheer rage from having nobody to attack. And
Well, that's
it
not good.
is going to jump off the cliff.
Yeah.
So he takes not that much damage. He takes about 10 damage from that. As he leaps off, lands right here, and then is going to move forward, target the very first thing he sees, and make an attack roll. Automatic miss. He comes scraping with his claws that just puffs up this huge wave of snow covering everybody. And then, with his second one, he's going to target Gorgonor.
Gorgonor.
This one does hit, however. And as he bites into Gore, you can hear the orc struggling in pain. And let me double check that I did everything this can. Okay. That is going to go to Sirik.
Eric, can you take her grapple off, please?
Yep.
Stuffy Sirik. Oh. Once again, we're in a predicament. Let's try hitting it with one of these. Nice. Oh, that was awful.
Yeah, so she hits it as hard as she possibly can, but there's just a cliff in the way.
Alright, bonus action disengage for the gobbo. We're gonna see if we can give it a good old pew pew, shall we? Unlike you, just lately have been something. You know that? Oh, get in there, Esmeralda. Pop, 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 pop. This is not a song I should be hearing twice in a session.
Yeah.
I mean,
So Esmeralda comes in dragging her weapons and slashing at the creature, and it seems to do very little to
shit.
almost nothing to it.
That's... Ooh, there you go.
She does get
what
a
is it? Damage
solid
rolls.
hit with her axe, however. The creature just seems to be made of sterner stuff. Gore's
Starting
turn.
stuff than my barbarian. Alright, Gore. Show him what sterner stuff truly is. Give him the old 1-2. 1-2, fuck you. There we go. Beat his ass.
Gore carves
Blam.
into the creature with 2 mighty hits, and it howls in pain.
And he'll be taking the ancestral debuff. And then here comes Alma with the Beyblade!
Beyblade!
Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip! Ooh. I believe in... What goes down believes in me! Swing!
Oh, you got him, dude. How do you kill him?
Just fucking take his head off.
Hell yeah. As you
Usual MO.
swing down, this creature roars, and with its final blow, it gets advantage on its attack roll.
What?
Yep. And it is a nasty motherfucker. And since you're killing it, it's going to target you.
Less disadvantage then because of gore.
It
Yay.
still hits with a crit. It equals out to a regular hit because it has something that says Mighty Swing. When a scavenger attacks without moving during its turn, which it is about to be its turn and it has not moved, it gets advantage while attacking with its claw. And that's what it's going to be hitting with.
But it's dead.
Yeah, it gets a fatal blow. It gets a dying blow.
Oh, gotcha. That's a little sus, my dude.
So it has 5d12 that it rolls on its claw.
My god.
That's its
Okay.
only thing that it has. It's a
Okay.
motherfucker.
Alright. Well, Syric's just gonna pick me up then.
Oh, that's
Okay,
all I wanted to happen. I'm happy. Okay,
Okay.
so as you jump and stab into its neck, its claw comes up and just explodes out your back. And you finish each other off with you collapsing on top of it.
Alright, yeah, Syric just goes and gives me a max cure wounds at 4th level.
Okay, so how many hit points is that going to restore to you?
4d8 plus 4, so
48, that's 8 times 4 is 32.
plus 4, 36.
36. Oh, I'm just glad that I got to hit with that claw one time. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, I'm surprised you hit through Gore's fucking shit, but, you know, that's how it works sometimes.
He gets advantage. It's on that one attack. That's okay. So as this magnificent porcupine dies, the rest of your party is kind of scared for a second, but then they see your friend Cyric picking you up. And as they do so, your resurrection is quick and anticlimactic, because we're all quite used to you dying and being brought back at this point.
Yeah, happens a lot in Barovia. Alright. Tally-ho, friends.
Have Flintlock roll an Arcana check.
Fuck that porcupine, but yes, I will roll a Arcana check on it.
Captain, this is something special.
He looks over the body, and as he kind of takes it in, he says,
I bet we can make something kind of like maybe a cape or something. It could be really defensive.
There you go. I didn't catch the first half of that. You
he's
weren't
telling
making
you
any
that
noise.
you could make a cape with defensive properties with this.
Oh, nice. Well, we'll stick that in the bag with the rest of the fucking wildlife organs we're collecting.
Medicine intelligence with the flintlock, please.
Medicine intelligence. Oop.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Nice.
Yep, so go ahead and add to somebody's pack Savager hide. And that's going to be 20 pounds. No, that thing is
Savager
huge. It weighs 1,800
hide.
pounds.
The
It's gonna
hide weighs 8.
No, the whole creature weighs 1,800 pounds. I'll say that the hide itself weighs a 20th of what it weighs, which would be probably generous if I'm being honest, but 180 divided by 2 would be 90 pounds.
A heavy ass hide. Alrighty, lads. Tally 4.
All right.
Aside from me getting my insides ripped out, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, but I'm happy with how it went. All right. So, as the party makes their way to the very top of this mountain pass, you can see this large monastery cut into the side of the mountain. It's not particularly ornate or anything, but it is solid. There's no blocked door or anything. The party just walks their way in. And though it's all covered in a long amount of fresh snow, there's this eerie ambience, like it's long forgotten. And as the camera pans out, the snowstorm around starts to blow a bit harder. And that's where we'll end the session.
Ooh, we finally made it. What a fucking session.
Lots
the party
of
versus
challenges.
the super wildlife of Barovia.
Oh yeah.
R.I.P. our horses, except for Princess Silverwind. Lady Silverwind.
Lady Silverwind.
Chat horse.
Chat horse, indeed.
Now we have to defend her until the end of the campaign.
I hope she makes it
drug
through.
her. She literally horsed her way out of a fucking frozen lake and just moseyed over there next to the fire. I was like, "What's up?" Death said, "Hey man, it's your turn," and I said, "Nay."
What a Chad horse, dude.
Absolute.
Well, that was a lot of fun.
Now you can say you've had someone that killed the Rock of Curse of Strahd.
That is crazy. I was literally just about to say this might be considered what some people might call a slog session. Like, it's literally just like, oh god, we're just going through a bunch of challenges literally to get from point A to point B. But
Yep.
I mean, to me, I have fun with it because it's literally like, we gotta plan, we gotta prep, we gotta see what you're actually bringing, and then we have to actually get there. And I don't think anybody was expecting the fucking rock of Mount Ghakis.
I wasn't. And
No.
yeah, I mean, we're nearing the finale. The big, I mean, Amber Temple's probably the last thing we're doing before it's time to fight Strahd himself. So,
You know, indubitably.
and there's still the entire temple to go through, so that'll be a nightmare.
Yeah, it's gonna be a true motherfucker. A true motherfucker. I have a feeling there's some things you're not going to struggle with quite as much just because you have the resources to burn now, but for the most part, it's going to be it's not like a long dungeon like the fucking castle is by any stretch of the imagination is. It's not like this multi-layered, like, huge fucking thing that could take like 2 sessions in and of itself to get through. It's entirely possible, and I would say plausible, that we get through the Amber Temple in 1 session. But I'm gonna do my research because I already know what's in there because I've read it before, but I want to make sure that I do it justice. It's I'm really scared of the first encounter. I was talking to Ted about it earlier today. I was like, nobody that I've talked to on Twitter today runs this encounter the way that it's like written. So we'll see how that goes. But
I mean, we killed the Rock, so if anyone can do it, it's the Alma and the crew.
mega true.
But we'll see. That's just because I have an absolute reckless streak. I should have jumped off the horse, but I was like, fuck it.
You got really lucky is what happened.
Ride the bird.
All right, well, good night, everybody. You can catch me live on Thursday with some Elden Ring. Gonna be doing some hanging out with chat. It's been a fucking while since we played Elden Ring. So...
Have you heard?
Uh,
Seamless co-op mod is in the works for Elden Ring, which means no zones. We can play the entire map together.
oh, that'd be awesome.
You have to do it offline because bans and mods, but Lobos was mentioning it, and that would be a fun thing to do together because
That'd
we had
be
such
really
a blast
fun.
with the co-op. And we wouldn't have to worry about the disconnect constantly between areas. We could just start new characters and just go forth together.
That would be awesome. We could do like a wretched build or something.
Oh, hell yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. I think it's still in the works. I don't think it's even available at the moment. I just know they're working on it.
Well, that would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you for being here, chat. I sure appreciate it. Oh, TVC, thank you. Thank you for being here, man. Much love. So much love to TVC. Thank you for the gift subs, dude. So much love to you, dude. It was so good to see you. I've truly missed you, but it's so nice to see you, man. Yeah, it's pretty late. Nobody that I know, I don't think is streaming right now, but we'll double check just because I would feel awful if we didn't share the love. But thank y'all again for being here. You can catch me live on Thursday. Oh, Sheaf is streaming. He's streaming Elden Ring. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we're gonna raid into Sheaf. Alright, so you can catch me live on Thursday streaming Elden Ring. Other than that, I will see y'all the weekend for the usual slew of tabletop role-playing game content. Good night, everybody. We love y'all, and we will see you
Bye.
soon.